Okay, I'm gonna get to your pack fact right away. We're not even gonna do anything else. We're just gonna go straight to the pack fact. Pack fact first. We're not even gonna do introductions, greetings, nothing else. We're gonna go straight to the pack fact. Your pack fact is that in... Oh. I'm not gonna let that interrupt me. Your pack fact is in Super Pac-Man, when the ghosts do a turnaround, and typically every other game, when they do a turnaround, they literally just turn around. They do a 180-degree turnaround. But in Super Pac-Man, they stand in place for a second, and they wiggle their eyes around in every little direction before they turn around. There you go. It's your pack fact. I got it done right away. I didn't forget about it. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Hi, Kaizy. We're just about to go through. And in Pack and Pal too. Yeah, they do it in both those games. But that's a pack fact for another day. Let's go ahead and go through the list here. Rod came in before the music even started. Hello, Rod. Hello, Super Junior. Hello, Friday. It is Friday. Hello, Elon. Let's see, who else did I see in here? We got Exatron in here. I saw Gareth. Hello, Gareth. And did I miss anybody? And Kaizy. Hello, Kaizy. So rare I get to be so early. Well, I am happy to have you here. I'm happy to have everybody here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm sorry I didn't stream last night. I meant to, but I was so eepy. I was big eepies. Like, just... I was trying to start the stream up, and it was like... I was just sitting here, like, having a hard time keeping my eyes open. So I was like, I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'm not gonna do it. So yeah, anyway. I don't see any reason to go close up, so we're just gonna do the normal webcam. Evie Lion, need a big cat. Yeah, I just need to go to bed on time, I guess. Boof. Explosion. But yeah, we're gonna be back to working on this again, obviously. I have been, oh, Clara, we just got started. I guess it's a perfect time to raid something, right? Clara, thank you. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Get you a shout out. You were doing art. What were you working on? If you have any art to share, I would love to see it. Feel free to provide a link. Pay the art tax, as Joe so eloquently puts it. Don't worry, I was also supposed to stream last night, but I slept all day, and as a consequence, it's almost 10 a.m. and I have... Kaizy, no! Kaizy! I know how that goes. I've been there before. It's been a long time, but I have been there before. But yeah, thank you so much, Clara. I appreciate it. For anybody who came in with Clara and doesn't know who I am, my name's Bosk. Hello, Demon. How's it going? My name is Bosk. I primarily do a lot of game dev on my stream here, which is what we're going to be working on today. But I also do some video game playing sometimes. We're going to talk about that a little bit tonight because I would like to play a game tomorrow. I don't know if Linux is going to want to play Stardew or not. If he doesn't, then I want to figure out something to play. I've got a couple ideas, so we'll kind of go over those. My viewers are tasked with a wacky races prompt for the week. Okay, what's this? I don't want to log in. I just want to... Can I just continue? Why do I have to continue with one of these things? I don't want to do any of this stuff. Okay, sure, whatever, that's fine. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's cool. Oh my gosh. I just want to look at the picture and it won't let me look at the picture. It's making me sign up and create an account. Anyway, I can see it over here. You got the feet. The feet are disturbing. The pants? Okay, never mind. The pants are the worst part. The pants are the worst part. Why are the legs not coming out of the pants? Yeah, the website's making me sign up for stuff. That's hilarious though. It looks good. Noob, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. That's just how cars wear pants. I agree. I agree. For some reason my mind has gone to Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and whenever Kirby becomes a thing in that game, if you guys remember that, how he turns into a car. Do y'all remember when Kirby vored the car and then became a car? He became Carby. What are those things below Exatron? The little stars?
I really like colors.
Yeah, it's just part of the level. While Exo was making art and stuff, I was making music, and Noob arrived kind of late. He turned himself into a car, Morty. Yeah, that was a time. That game was really good. Like, don't get me wrong, I really liked that game, but the transformations were weird. They were neat and they were fun to work with, but they were weird. They were just a little bit weird. So what we're gonna be doing, primarily, I think what I'm gonna be doing is I want to do the fonts. I want to start really working on the fonts, but as the title suggests, I also want to start thinking about power-ups. Because power-ups are a thing I think I want to put in the game. I'm still not 100% certain. I'm like 90% certain I want to have them in there, but it's one of those things where I don't know how well power-ups are going to work on this until we see them in action. By the way, Clara, have you seen this project I've been working on? I don't know if you've seen this one or not. This is a new project we started a little bit ago. I think you have, but I don't know. I can't remember how recently it's been since you've been here. I was lurking in your stream the other night as well. I tend to do that a lot. I usually like go support people and then I get distracted with things around the house or things I'm working on. But so I kind of want to like plot out what I want to do with some power-ups, right? So I think go over here and we'll open up our good old Photoshop. There's always more chores than it could use your, yeah, it really does feel like that sometimes. But I mean, sometimes it's just like literally like, I will literally support someone and this sounds bad, but because of my own like little ADHD or whatever it is, easily distracted nature, I will start supporting someone. Then I'm like, well, while I'm watching them, I'm gonna work on, you know, this project or something I want to focus on. And literally like 2 to 5 minutes into it, I'm like, I can't focus because I keep getting distracted by watching their stream. So I'll mute the stream on the tab, not on the actual stream, but I'll mute it on the tab, so that way I'm still supporting them. And then I just start doing whatever it is I'm doing, and basically I'm not even hearing them anymore. But I don't do that always. Most times I keep them unmuted, but there are some times when I will mute people because I'm like, I need to focus. Which I think is just hilarious. Let's do 1020 by 1080, whatever. 1920 by 1080. More than one brain gives error. Yeah, no, I have a really hard time focusing on multiple things. It's kind of dumb. The way to keep things clean in the US is to never stop cleaning and do nothing else. That is very true. By the way, for people that are Mountain Dew fans and people who like the Zeros especially, they came out with Mountain Dew Purple Thunder a little bit ago. And it was exclusively at Circle K gas stations for a long while. Now it's at Kroger for some weird reason. I don't know why that happened. But I had never seen a zero sugar version until I went over there the other day. And it's basically, it's not as good as Pitch Black, but it's very similar to Pitch Black, which makes me very happy. So I'm probably going to be going over and getting a bunch more cases of this because I like it. So if you're a fan of Mountain Dew Pitch Black, and obviously that stuff's not around right now, I would recommend. It's very good. Another unnaturally colored Mountain Dew. Yeah, it's a light purple color. But it's really neat and probably worrisome. When you pour it into a glass, the fizz that comes out of it on top is like light purple, and then it goes to like this neon blue color. Like, it's actually kind of unsettling. Hi, Molly. How you doing?
Huh?
I hope you're doing well, Molly. I hope things have calmed down for you too. I really do. I hope things have calmed down. Purple battery acid, basically. So what I want to do is I think I have 3 sleepies. Yeah, that was me. I was very, very sleepies yesterday. I'm feeling better now, and I got weekend off. So no, aww. I'm sorry. Thank you for the hydrate, noob. So I think I have 3 ideas for power-ups in mind. I think what I want to do is for one of them, what flavor would Bosk brand soda be? I would, as much as I hate to like copy a Mountain Dew, I think it would be a citrus. It would definitely be something like orangish flavor, because orange stuff is like my favorite. But I would add something else into it. And Mountain Dew had Game Fuel, which was a citrus cherry. That was really freaking good. That's one of my favorite flavors they've ever done. But I don't know. I'd like to think of maybe something else that might be good too. Honestly, like there's not enough orange lemonades. Have you guys ever had that? They make like orange lemonade and it's really good. Like it seems like it would be a natural thing, but it's not. I've only seen it like a couple times. Yeah, orange lemonade is really good. And you never see it anywhere. Orangeade, yeah. No, it's like an orange lemonade though. Pink lemonade does slap. We love pink lemonade. I can't remember. I don't know if I've ever looked into it, but I don't know what makes it pink, because there's a distinct difference between pink lemonade and strawberry lemonade, and I don't know what the difference is. Have me wanting to try strawberry lime lemonade again? Yeah, that sounds pretty good too. Okay, so 3 power-ups. I kind of want to get my tablet out because I feel like doing this on here is going to be really, really bad. I'm doing it with my mouse, but we'll suffer through, right? 3 power-ups. So I think the first one that I want to do, I haven't had grape flavored soda in years. Yeah, it's hard to find. It's very, very, very hard to find a lot of times. Well, okay, not that much, I guess. It's not that hard. Grape Sprite. Wait, no, Grape Sprite. So they have Sprite Chill, which is a cherry lime Sprite, and it's really good. Very, very, very good. Artificial grape flavor is amazing. I agree, Rod. It's in the Coke remix. Oh yeah, Molly. Yeah, I think Lennox tried that once and he really liked it. I think he actually did like that a lot. Grape Fanta, yeah, it does. Grape Fanta in general. I will fuck with some Fanta. I love Fanta. So the first power up I want to do is gonna be, I want to have these be a little silly. Just a tiny bit silly, you know? I would like them to be whimsical and silly. I don't know what I'm gonna do for them yet, but the first power-up is going to be like a clear all of one color. So I think how this one would work is you would take whatever it is. I'm not sure what I want to do with it, like maybe like a little magic wand or something like that. Like a little magic wand thing. And you know, you would take that and let's say you have your tiles down on the board here. And you put it down on top of this one, right? It would destroy, and let's say you even have some across the board that are like over here and stuff, right? Like you've got some other colors on the board. If you put it down on a color, it would clear all of those off the board in one. I don't like natural or artificial grape. Oh, no grape at all. Wendy's is the only one around me that has one. Yeah, our Wendy's does too. But the Wendy's that's right across the street from us sucks. We went over there Saturday. I think it was Saturday. We went over there Saturday to get something, and literally they had like only half of what we ordered. Because Linux got like a Baconator with a pretzel bun, which is like a featured item. They're like, here's our pretzel Baconator. And we get over there and like, we don't have any pretzel buns. Okay, cool. I ordered, I can't remember what I ordered. I think I ordered like a drink. No, he ordered a drink and it was, they didn't have the flavor that he wanted. And then I wanted a cherry vanilla, what was it? They have the, Surge Zero. Anyway, and they didn't have any Surge. It's not Surge. What is it? What do they have over there? It's not Surge. Orange vanilla Coke is so good, Garrett. It's so good. Wendy's is supposed to come to Australia soonish, I think, but it'll be interesting to see what they'll be named because we already have a Wendy's as a. You have a Wendy's as a food franchise in Australia that's not Wendy's? Hang on. I need to see this. What is it? Wendy's Milk Bar? Is that what it is? Ice cream parlor? It's Wendy's Milk. That's cool. That's you guys have like a. Yeah, move that. Wendy's is a milk bar. Do they? Okay, here's a question, Kaisi. Do they call all ice cream places milk bars over there, or is it just this one in particular one? Because I've never heard that either. That's a little odd. Not odd. It's just different. Clear all of one color. The other power up that I want to do. That's just what Wendy's calls themselves. Okay. I didn't know if that was like a natural thing over there or not. Hungry Jack, yeah, I got renamed from. That's really cool too. I already had the rights to Burger King. Did you guys know? And I learned this from a podcast that I listened to this week, that pizza wasn't really a thing in the United States until like the 1950s. Like, I just think that's crazy. It's so amazing to me, things that feel like it's just commonplace and it's been around for forever, and they haven't been. Which I think is really neat. Okay, so we're gonna have these next two power-ups I want to have are gonna be sort of stuff that are like, Pero! Hungry Jack's is completely separate from US Burger King because US Burger King chucked a tantrum.
We have arrived. Boost Head Boys.
We have arrived, Boost Boys. Hi, Pero. Thank you for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful evening and a good start to your weekend already. Pizza was a thing before the 50s. Buddy's Pizza opened in 1946. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was a little earlier than that, but it was like stuff about soldiers coming back. And talking about how they were so upset that there was no pizza because they had pizza when they were out of the country, and then they came back and they were just like, there's no pizza in the United States. So it became like this thing, and like Pizza Hut and Little Caesars were like one of the first few pizza places. Like, that's just nuts. I didn't know that. And maybe I'm wrong on some of this stuff. I could be completely wrong. So we'll call this one the wand. I don't know, maybe we might change that one. Second one I think is gonna be like a bomb. If I can write bomb. Wow, that's a really terrible M. And the bomb will just basically, I really should just get my tablet out. It would make this stuff so much easier. So the bomb will basically just kind of explode like an area. Of tiles. So anything in this area here, it would destroy. You know, like we're just basically say it would just destroy any of these tiles in like a radius around it. You can't say bomb on an airplane. So that one's pretty self-explanatory. It would just basically allow you to destroy an area of tiles that you don't want on the board anymore. And then the third power-up I was thinking was gonna be like a little cute mushroom. And the mushroom, what if the bomb exploded in a Bomberman fashion? So here's the thing is that we could do that. We could have different formations of bomb explosions. Oh my God. Foxen.
She sells seashells Borskais inverted question mark 1/4 by the seashore Borskais in her she's Borskais while Borsk sniffer Jack jumped over the can Borsk grind stick and Mary ate Borsk thinking caused Queen slay.
I'm Bosk grin. Okay, it said grind stick. I was really confused. I was so confused. He always breaks the emotes, and I don't know how he does it. I've never seen anybody else do it. He breaks the emotes every time. It's so funny. Foxen, thank you for the 30 months. You're wonderful. I love you. Thank you so much. You guys, honestly, both these people, you guys should go give a follow to Foxen and also Haro. It's my special trick. But you should go give a follow to both of them if you're not already. They're both wonderful, wonderful, awesome, amazing, incredible people. We love both of them. I feel like I've kind of been out of streaming recently, so I don't know if I've seen either of you streamed. But yes, they are big cuties. Also, because he's here as well, we're gonna give a shout out to Kaizy as well. Kaizy is amazing. I've just been getting to know Kaizy, and Kaizy's super fun. I love Kaizy. Watching him play Fallout New Vegas with the Buppy gun. That was fun to watch. I played the shit out of Fallout 3, and I loved Fallout 3. But I have never played Fallout New Vegas. I want to. I keep hearing it's really, really good. But I've never played it. So the third power-up, the mushroom here. I think what I want to do with the mushroom is that I want it to be like a thing where it will be like a certain color. Like when it comes out, like whatever is in here will be a certain color. And then wherever you place it, will basically change tiles from one color to another. So let's say like you had some like orange tiles here, but the mushroom itself was like a blue color. This is really, really shoddy, but you guys get the idea. It would change any tiles. It would have a similar radius to the bomb. Like you'd get to see where it was going to hit first, and it would change any tiles that were in that radius. It would change them to the new color. New Vegas's peak. What mean mushroom? It bombs or health No, it wouldn't be like a health sacrifice or anything. It would basically change an area from one color to another. So you could use it to... The mushroom would probably be one of the best ones in my opinion, because you could change an area to a different color and use that to get like a lot of points and stuff. They can't just copyright all mushrooms, Super Junior. They can't copyright all mushrooms. They just can't. Okay. See, I think those are the three power-ups I'm currently wanting to go with. But I mean, obviously, if anything else comes up or any better ideas or anything, honestly, I want all of them to just be kind of like a nice little boost to help the player clear out an area. And the wand will do that by clearing out lots of stuff all over the place. The bomb, can make it a ring. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be a mushroom. It can be anything. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, I want to have things that are like a fun little symbol. Something kind of like unique and weird, but fitting as well into the theme. Like the mushroom, for example. I know that it seems like... Molly! Thank you for that gift sub to Werewolf Hero. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. That was very nice of you. Thank you so much. But like the mushroom, I could make it have like an effect where it's like when you put it down, you'd see like a little color spread across, and I could have like little mushrooms pop up on top of each one of the tiles, and then they'd disappear. But you would see them kind of like pop up, and then the color would spread throughout them. Kind of like the mushrooms were like infecting the tiles or whatever, like spreading mushroom spores and stuff. Just kind of as an idea of what I could do with it. Bomb obviously is explosive, so they would it would just explode in an area and destroy things. The wand would obviously destroy things all over the place. So I don't know. These are kind of my ideas right now for power-ups. Obviously anything is up in the air at this point in time. Nothing is tied or set in stone. In fact, like even the name, I've been thinking of. I've been thinking the name is called currently Tile Buster, but like I don't know if I want that. Originally, when I was making the game, I was making it to feature my mascot character back in the day, and my mascot character. Let me see if I can find a picture of him here for you guys. My mascot character back in the day was called Bongo. And he was a kind of a mix between Kirby, Pac-Man, and Lolo. If you guys are familiar with who Lolo is. No, Bouncin' Billy was not my mascot character. Bouncin' Billy was just like my first game I ever made. Let me see here. Is it in here? It's not in here. It's not in there. God damn, where is it? I'm trying to find some decent art of him. I have a bunch of 3D stuff. This is probably one of my favorite ones. We'll look at this one. So this was a picture of my little mascot character, Bongo. So the game was going to be called Bongo's Tile Buster, and it was going to have like him over on the side, kind of like doing some little animations, some little victory things whenever you did stuff, you know, like whenever you did something good or whenever something bad happened, he'd be doing little animations and stuff. So that was the initial idea for it way back then. Hi Tiger, how's it going? But I don't know if I want to use him anymore. I mean, it'd be kind of cool because it'd be fun to like animate him and stuff. I just don't know if I want to. Bongo out here doing his own bowling alley videos. I know, right? Didn't I see him in that Game Watch game? No, yeah, it was. That was who it was. In that was a game I made called Pie Panic, and Pie Panic was very much so a let me see here. I wonder if I even still have it, man. Old DF games. Do I even have it on here? Yeah, so this was like, do I have the, that was my old logo. Oh wow, that runs like shit. Little Pixel Boss is the perfect, yeah. I mean, he's pretty good. This is running like shit. But I had a lot of fun with this game. I had like my little, this is running like absolute crap. It's not supposed to run this slow. I don't know what's going on with it. I spent forever on this menu, by the way, you guys. It doesn't look like much, but I spent so damn long on this fucking menu. Anyway, Pie Panic itself was this. I don't know if it'll go full screen. It won't. But essentially you you would catch the little apples. It's basically a, you know, and then you would dump them out over there. And the more you had, the more points you got, the faster the game got. The sounds are absolutely awful. I don't know what's going on. I can't get out of it. Yeah, there's some origins to him. I mean, he's been in some stuff. There was a big... Is it in here? Is this the bad one? No, that one runs better. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to run. It still runs slow. But yeah, it's still running slow. But like, this menu took me fucking forever. I don't know why it took so long. But I had like a cheats section on here too, where you could enter cheats and everything. Wonder if that works. No, that doesn't work. And then I had, this was the hardest one. Like, look, I had a way to erase data. And this erase data, like this little bomb icon, I'm telling you, man, this bomb icon, I spent so much time on. This little bomb. That explosion, that little explosion took me like a month. As stupid as it is, that took me like a month to do. Hi, Weasel, how's it going? I'm probably biased, but I want more Boskin thing. Aw, yeah, that would be, that'd be fun. I feel strangely guilty about injecting him into stuff. But at the same time, hey, thank you for that follow too. I know, I was learning pixel art back then, okay? I was learning pixel art. Let's see if I can find it in here. I'm just telling you, man. Panic menu. I want to see if it's in here, is all I want to do. I just want to see if it's in here. This stupid bomb icon. This bomb took me so damn long. Where even is it? I don't even know if it's in here. I'm trying to see if it's in here. Maybe this one isn't. Maybe that's not even one.
Huh? Huh?
Is this the actual menu?
Huh?
Yeah, okay, then we got the menu.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
This might have the bomb.
Huh? Huh?
Egg.
Huh?
I forgot about that. Yeah, there was an egg cheat to turn the apples into eggs for some reason. Where's the bomb at, man? I'm trying to find the bomb. But the way I did stuff back then was really bad. Does this have the bomb? No, this one doesn't have the bomb. I want to look at the bomb animation. I want to find it. I want to find the bomb animation. Here it is. So yeah, that was the bomb. And this was like, this is all like individual frames of animation that I did. Like, look, you can see the little light coming up the side of the bomb. Like, why did I put so much attention to detail in it? Because I've always just been that way. That's just what I fucking do. And then the boom. Yeah, this explosion is not even that many frames, but it took me so long because I was like referencing sprites from, what's that game called? What is that game called? It's like a pixel art game with explosions all in little army dudes. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, spent way too much time on this fucking explosion. It's not even that great. I mean, it's pretty okay. No, not Contra. Repurpose the explosion. It's too small. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but yeah, I spent way too long on that. But it's like my first time ever playing, ever making a bomb explosion. And I think oh yeah, I forgot about this too. There was, so there was actually a couple cheats. One of them was like, if the apples hit the ground, they'd get bruised. But, look, there's bouncing Billy balls in here. I had that as a secret. And then the eggs would get cracked if they hit the ground. The ball would get dirty. So yeah, it was kind of funny. Like I said, I had some little cheats. This is my first time making a tree too, so the tree sprite's not that great either. He's a little bit of a mask. He was like, yeah, it was kind of a secret because it was one of my first games. So, what else is in here? High score. Oh yeah, this was a high scores thing for handheld mode. Is handheld mode in here? No, it's not. Yeah, handheld mode is not on here. I was gonna include it, but I never did. But I still like the handheld mode. I still like the handheld mode. The handheld mode Pie Panic because it's pretty faithful to a standard Game & Watch. Anyway, so those are kind of the power-ups that I want to work on. Again, I'm not certain what I'm going to do with the name of this game yet. Still kind of up in the air. I honestly kind of feel like I don't like the name Tile Buster because, you know, like bustin', you know, we all know what bustin' means. Come on, we know what that means. So it's like one of those things, I'm not sure I want to have that be the name of the game. Tile Smasher's not bad. I was thinking Tile Breaker. Tile Smasher's not bad. I've been trying to think of something that kind of is a good word to symbolize the fact that you're grouping up like these clusters and breaking them, like, and clearing them from the board. And they're tiles, but I don't know. It doesn't have to necessarily be so direct either. Still kind of like up in the air on it. I'm gonna edit this thing because I think now that we have like kind of this style established, or we've got this style kind of established. I want to modify this. I don't know if I want to go with this color here. I think I want it to be darker. And this whole thing just bothers me in general. So we're actually going to change this. The tile orbital bombardment. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna keep a little bit of this color, or should I just do this? Because I kind of want it to be the same as, you know, the other thing that we have over here, where we've got like this thick outline on it. And I'll tell you what, guys, like I was thinking about working on power-ups tonight. It's something that I want to do. But I think what I would rather work on tonight is the font. Because now that we've got a little bit of like this sort of a font style established, I am so stoked to work on the font. Like, I am incredibly, incredibly excited to work on the font. I know that may sound weird to some of you, but holy shit, I really want to work on the font. If you don't know me, I really like font work. It's so fun. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I am not a huge, like, okay, I like calligraphy in the sense of like looking at it, but like me doing it, no, I've never had a fascination in it. But like when it comes to making like pixel fonts and stuff, I just enjoy the hell out of it for some reason. It's really fun. Do I want to go like this? Maybe. Yeah, I can't really explain why doing that in this project in general is just like so entertaining to me. I really just, oop, that's not what I wanted. I just enjoy working on fonts. I did the same thing, like MicroStream RPG, for example. The font that you see in the game is not just some random font that I found on the internet. It's a font that I created, and I just had a ton of fun making it. For my Pac-Man 37 project, I made like the font all through that game too. Like, I wish I could explain why it is that I enjoy it so much. It's just fun. Hand-drawn maps are amazing to look at. Tell you what, I'm sad much isn't much cartography. Yeah, they are really, really cool to look at. Honestly, there's like so many things that computers have kind of like taken over on. And in some ways it's cool, and in some ways it's kind of sad that we've lost some of that stuff. But, I don't know, it's... Sometimes it's hard to... I don't know if I want to do those over here or not. I don't think I do. I do want that to be a little bit thicker though. This is already looking a little bit better. Oh my god, I hate when ClickTeam does this shit. It does this thing where it likes to... like that. Stop it! Holy shit. It does this thing where it starts coloring like way outside of where I'm actually, like, where my cursor is. And it's only when it's like the further away that you go from the actual images. Like, look, I'm clicking here in this other box. I'm clicking here and it's coloring here. Why would you want to steal a font from online? Exactly. I don't, you know, but fucking god. Oh my god. You... I wonder if we could make these... This is gross. I don't like this down here. This is that whole pillow shading thing that we've discussed before. Holy fuck, man. Did I do that right? Why does that look weird? Why do we have this being that far? I want this to be over here. Does that look okay? Oh, that looks so much better. That fits the style too a little bit better, doesn't it? Oh, wait, no, I wanted that. What? Yeah, we may need to rework some of that. I'd love to commission you to design a logo font for Kaizi sometime. That'd be cool. Okay, I think the main problem with this and something we may need to consider for our UI elements and stuff is that this part, because these two colors are so close together, this one here and this one blend in too well. So I feel like this almost needs to be like that, right? But if we do that, I mean, that actually doesn't look bad. What if we made the inside really thick, but the outside thinner? So that would mean like we would want to go like this. How does that look? I do like that. I love that seeing it in your head is never enough. You have to make it and look at the sprite yourself like, yeah, no, honestly, Rod, so these numbers here, right?
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Molt, how's it going? You need to get a nap in. That's totally cool, Kaizi. You definitely get some sleep, all right? We'll see you later. Everybody go follow Kaizi if you're not already. I'll give you another shout out. Go follow Kaizi if you're not. Kaizi's a sweetheart. Deserves the follow. Deserves all the love. I mean, that's okay. So anyway, so Rod, yeah, when it comes to, so this is what I initially did with the font, right? This is what I was initially doing with the font. And we went through a bunch of iterations too. Like I was doing like a shadow thing. I had this in my head, but it just for some reason didn't look good when I was doing it over here anyway. I didn't like the way it looked. And I ended up kind of half-ass settling on like this, which is just, it looks like a pretty standard 0, you know, whatever. Then when I was making these points over here, I made it a little chunkier and made it like thicker on the right side and thinner on the left side. And for some reason that just like, I got so excited when I did that. Like it just looks so much better. Like that's kind of the style and look I want to go for. Yeah, me too. Like I love the chunky. I think it looks really, really good. So it's one of those things that like having it in your head is one thing, but then like getting it out and putting it onto, like putting it into the world is a totally different thing. And so it was really exciting. I think I want to make this a little lighter. Do I want to make that lighter? No, I don't. I like it the way it is, but I do want to have a middle color. Like here. Yeah, I think that looks better. We're not going to use that much of it. I want it to be pretty subtle. And then same thing here. I want a middle color here too. Oh, you know, I was thinking the opposite direction. But that's fine. We can use this too. We need a middle color here. Honestly, Rod, that's kind of what I'm going for with this game too. Is I want this game to be reminiscent. Ooh. Reminiscent of like an old SNES like style puzzle game. That's what I really, really want. I want it to be similar to like Tetris Attack. This is gross. I don't like this color. You know, like Tetris Attack, Pack Attack, Kirby's Avalanche. When I first started making this, I was like saying the same thing to everybody. I was like, this is what I want this game. Why, when I raise the brightness, this color goes to shit? Okay, but for real. Okay, there's got to be a middle ground here. Well, no, I'm not actually just hue shifting. Yeah, Yoshi's Cookie. Man, I loved Yoshi's Cookie. I don't know if any of you all played Yoshi's Cookie. I played the shit out of that damn game, too. I loved that game. Yoshi's Cookie was phenomenal. I think I'm going to leave that as is, like that. And I'm going to move this one over, actually. We're just going to take that all the way over like that. Yeah, that'll look better. And then we'll take this little... Should we move that here? Or should we do a... That looks gross. No, we don't like that. But this looks pretty... Let's save this real quick. I don't know if you've seen this puzzle game, Rod. I will show it to you if you want to kind of see it in action. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Should I make this darker? I feel like the contrast actually would be better. That actually does look better. Let you see? Okay. I think that looks better. But I may keep... I think if we're going to go with that darker color, we are going to make this color just a smidge brighter. Let me do this real quick and then I'll... Hi, I'm Michael Bai. Hello, hi, I'm Michael Bai. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a good evening. That's so nasty. No, we don't do that. I don't want it to be super duper bright. I just want it to be like a little bit. That's still even, that's almost too dark. Right here? Is this good? Why does it go yellowish? It's not bad, but it is going more yellow than I want it to be. Maybe about right here. Is this good? That looks good. Okay, we'll go with that. I'll edit the rest of this later. But I'll show Rod the game so far. I didn't take the opportunity to test the last update of this puzzle. I actually didn't upload the latest update. I completely spaced it. So I'll have to do that later. But yeah, so this is the main game so far. It doesn't look like much, but you essentially have your colored pieces here. You know what? I'm going to refresh because I want to get my favorite color scheme. That one's a good one, but I want the CMYK. Come on, there we go. So you can take your tile pieces here and you can put them anywhere you want on the board. So we can put this here. We got a little black. Wow, it's giving me nothing but singles. Okay, that's cool. So the main goal, you can put them anywhere you want. The main goal is to, you can rotate them as well. So if you get a piece that's actually more than one, you can rotate them and put them down. And the main objective is to create groups of color that are touching each other. So like this whole big pink group, this black group, and this smaller blue group. Then you get these white pieces, which I haven't decided what they're actually going to look like. This is just a placeholder image for right now. But this white piece is what's called the detonator. So when you get a detonator piece, whenever you put it down, any group of colors greater than 3 or more on any of the 4 sides around it will be destroyed. The more of them that you do at the same time, the bigger your score bonus will be. So if you like destroy one group of blocks, you'll just get the standard score. If you destroy 2 different colors, actually 2 different directions, they can be the same color, but 2 different directions of blocks, tiles, then you will destroy, you'll get 2 times the points, and then 3 times the points if you do 3, 4 times the points if you do 4. So like right here, if I put this piece right here, I'll destroy all of the black ones, I'll destroy all of the pink ones, but I will not destroy the blue ones because there's not 3 or more there. So all I have to do is go boom, and they go away. So that's the game. You basically just, it's a very interesting concept because unlike other puzzle games, you have to consistently try to create gaps in the blocks. Like it's one of these weird things where it's like you want there to be gaps in the blocks so that way you can put things around. Because like if I were to put a block here, well, now I can't get the blue and the pink at the same time. All I could do is get either the pink or the blue. So, but if I do this, I'm going to destroy all those. It's not giving me a lot of stuff that I want like in a row here. I'm trying to, we could do that. That'll work pretty well. And then if I put this here, now I can get rid of all of these at the same time because I've got 3 or more of each one. Destroy all those. So, the detonator tiles feels like it should look like it's ready to burst or break apart. Yeah, I was thinking about, that's actually a good point. I was trying to imagine it kind of like as like an energy source, but with almost with like arrows coming out of all 4 sides. So like a 4-pointed kind of cross, like compass cross kind of thingy, but like kind of like almost like pulsing. Is how I was kind of visualizing it. But as you score points and stuff, you fill up this bar. When you fill up the bar all the way, you'll get a bonus 5,000 points, or when you put a piece on top of another piece, you lose a life. And then if you've lost a life, over here, instead of giving you points, bonus points, it will give you an extra life when you fill the bar all the way up. How about a tile with glowing cracks? I mean, I want something that's gonna visualize that it will destroy in all 4 directions at the same time too. So I think I need it to be different than what a standard tile looks like. I think it needs to look different. I think this still needs to be darker. Maybe we do just use this color. I feel like that's too dark, isn't it? It's really only dark when it comes to this side. Maybe like a hammer icon, and it plays a little hammer animation that shows it smashing the tiles. I mean, I thought about that too. Like a hammer would be kind of neat. But it's not actually, it would be hammering the empty space. You don't put it down on top of a tile, you put it down on the empty space. So again, that's one of those things where it's like, it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't. yeah, this is a little bit of the harder part of visual design. Like I want this to look, I want it to make sense, but I can make this a little darker now. That's too dark. But we'll get there eventually in time. I mean, the neat thing is that the game is kind of self-explanatory without that. Because like I've let some people play it, and honestly, once you get the concept of the game, it's pretty easy to understand. You don't really need any further guidance on it once you kind of get what's going on. So that's the nice part about it. It's been pretty easy to get the hang of. Part of me kind of feels like I should make this thing just be... Maybe you'll be shocked. Yeah, honestly, a lot of times that's where some of the best ideas come from. That is 100% true. It's so weird how it works out like that. All right, we're gonna get rid of this right here. I love that the brain is just thinking of stuff while you do other things. Like I was talking about this last time on Streamrod. Like that's a big problem I have with my current job. Like I don't mind my job. My job is not bad. The problem is that at my current job, I spend a lot of my day thinking. And because of that, it makes me bored at work because like I just want to be home working on my projects and working on my games and stuff, and I can't because I'm stuck at work. So it's like it's dangerous. Because all I want to do is just come home and do stuff. And then I'm like, I'm mad that I'm stuck at work. I have a growing list of ideas for drawings I want to make, and I feel like every day at work I come up, yeah, like, and I do the same thing. Like my Telegram, my Telegram is literally just filled with ideas and stuff that I need to do on my games. Like every time I get an idea, I put it in my Telegram, because if I don't, I feel like I will forget about it and not remember it later when I want to work on stuff. Do I want to put this here? Or do I want to have these be... Like, do I want it here? I feel like that's too bright. I don't like that, actually. I feel like I can't do that. This is just going to be like that. I know I'll forget mine, so I have to put it on a list that... Yeah, I 100% hear you. It's really frustrating. Should I make the meter bigger? And we kind of just solidified last time on stream too that I like this, like, this border. This kind of thick border around things. I don't know why, I really, really like it. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I kind of do. Extra thick, like the Aku pizza crust. I also learned my notes to myself suck ass because I used to not describe the ideas being like, I'll remember, and then I'll look at a week later and be like, what was I saying? Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a little descriptive on those. I kind of want to make this more... I'm afraid that if I make this secondary color more white, it's gonna get rid of this orange color in between, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Ah, shit. Wow. Oh, no, don't do that. Trying to debate on whether or not I want this to be... I think I like the bonus bar as it is right now. I think it looks pretty okay. Although I do think... I didn't do it on the top here, did I? I didn't add any anti-aliasing up here. Oh, I'm gonna struggle so much with it because of the way Click Team works. Didn't I have this color over here? Yeah, I'm gonna use this. Wow, that color is not... not really good for this in-between color, is it? I think I want it darker still. So did anybody play Animal Well? Did anybody get into Animal Well since the last time I streamed? I don't know if anybody actually got into it or not. Not me. I'm still obsessed with it. I still want to play it more. I haven't played it like at all. No, I take it back. I did play a little bit last night. I started just kind of running through a game, trying to see how fast I could get to stuff, and trying to see if I could do stuff without dying. Oh, Tamagotchi went to sleep. Shit. I didn't even see that. Damn, did it go to sleep like an hour ago? What the fuck? I can't risk getting into more games. Like 4 things I was looking forward to are all coming out in June. Yeah. Animal Well is so good though, Rod. I don't know if you would enjoy it or not. It's like a puzzle Metroidvania. It's all kind of puzzle solving and stuff. There's no combat or anything, but I get it. Trust me, I get it. There's so many games that people keep saying like, oh, you should play this, or you should get into this. Oh, it's a really good game. And I'm like, I can't play any more games right now. I barely play any games as it is. Oh, nope, I don't want to save as. Okay. We're gonna get to work on something kind of exciting here. I'm getting back into fighting games, so I just need to get that on a routine. Oh my goodness. Fighting games are troublesome because there's never an end. You know? Like I feel like with other games at least there's an end that'll happen eventually, but fighting games don't really have an end. They just kind of keep going. So for these score numbers here, I don't think I want the outsides to be anti-aliased. I think I liked it at first, but now I'm just like, I'm not. They have story modes, yeah, but not like, I don't know. It's nothing that I would consider like an actual ending to the game, you know? That's gonna look gross, isn't it? Yes, it is. We're just gonna leave these clear. I'm gonna grab this actually. So I've got a reference of what I want the numbers to look like. And then let's... Yeah, let's start drawing stuff out. Let's start drawing our numbers. How big were we making them over here? This is, what did I do? 12 by 16? I think that's pretty decent size, right? Like this area here. Yeah, about the same size, okay. And that's ample enough for reading. Okay. Let's create a new frame. Of course, it's gonna do it in the vein of that one. I don't want it to be that way. 12 by 16. I don't know if I want to make them chunkier or not. Like, these ones are almost a full square. Maybe we make them 16 by 16. Let's block it out first of all. And let's see what we think. So let's go... So if that's our space to work in for a number, that fits about that same size right there, right? I honestly feel like the 5 is too short in this one now. Oh shit. That looks too big now, doesn't it? It's fine the way it was before. Yeah, I think it looks good. The third O is slightly different. What are you talking about? If it is, I need to fix it. Oh, you're right, it is. Right there. Okay, I'll go fix it on the other one. Thank you, Molt. You know, I'm a perfectionist like that. Okay. Yeah, that was actually a really good eye. Good job there, Molt. Okay. I think we're gonna use this as like our base shape for the numbers. The only time I caught it before, yeah, usually I catch that stuff pretty good, but there have been several times where I haven't, and it's frustrating. I'm probably gonna keep these same colors. Is that same color there? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just keep these same colors. So let's use this as our base. And then let's start working through these and getting the basic shapes down, right? Well, thank you, Molt. I appreciate it. I try to be. We're gonna make this thing chunky in the middle. Every time I watch you make pixel art, it makes me want to do it too. Pixel art's so fun, Rod. I love working on pixel art. Like, and the thing I think I like about working on pixel art is like what I was talking to you about in when I was texting you that one time, is that it's like all about refining, and I absolutely love. But I make normal arts about that too, so it's not just pixel art that's that. But I love that refining kind of stuff. You know, slowly making it better and better until it's what you want it to be. I feel like that needs to come down a bit more. I feel like that one's leaning too far back, you know? Like, I think it's good, but it needs to not be that far back. Kiwa, how's it going? It has changed. That conversation sits with me this very day. It's changed my worldview. It's allowed me to be a lot more Oh, that's so good. That 2 looks very Capcom. I like the sounds of that. I'm trying to make, okay, so the basic style that we're gonna go with for this is that the right edge should be thicker than the left edge. So we're kind of doing a reverse microstream. Because in microstream RPG's font, the left side is thicker than the right side. Super Junior Pac-Man with the Pack Fact. Do you have anything in particular you want to Pack Fact on? I'm gonna copy a whole bunch of these. Do a bunch of those. We're gonna save this. Posture release a compendium. How about a Pac-Man arrangement Pack Fact? Ooh. Pac-Man arrangement. Man, we haven't done anything with that in a while. And to be completely fair, I do know some things about that game, but like as many times as I've played it, I've not really studied. Okay, I know one. I know a Pack Fact. The thing that surprised me the most about Pac-Man arrangement, like, okay, I'm gonna pull this up so I can give you guys an example here. We're just gonna pull up the original Pac-Man arcade game. Even though for some reason that image looks weird. Give me a second here. I feel like that's not right. Let's see here. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it. Give me a second. Can I just get a fucking screenshot of Pac-Man arrangement, please? Like a decent fucking screenshot of Pac-Man arrangement. That's all I want. Does that work? It works, but they cut shit off. I want a full screen screenshot of Pac-Man arrangement, please. And that's a shit screenshot. Give me just a screenshot of Pac-Man arrangement, please. Not from the wiki, because apparently the wiki gives weird screenshots. Anyway, I'll just do this. We'll just copy one of these ones from Pac-Man Museum Plus. It's whatever. Let me see here. Pac-Man. Do I have a screenshot of Pac-Man from that? That way it's a better screenshot. Guess this will work. Okay. So, this is your pack fact for Pac-Man arrangement. So there's the original Pac-Man maze, right? There's the original Pac-Man maze, the original Pac-Man sprites, all that jazz. This is what the original Pac-Man looks like. I firmly believe that Pac-Man arrangement, and of course I haven't looked into the coding, so I don't know this for 100% certainty, but I firmly believe that Pac-Man arrangement is literally just a modification to the original Pac-Man coding with a skin put on top of it. That's part one of this kind of statement that I'm making, but the most important thing is that the sprites for both games are the same size. That blew my mind. For some reason, I thought they were at least double the resolution or something. They're not. They're the exact same size, just with a higher fidelity and stuff. I guess more colors and stuff. But you see here how it's like these mazes are like almost exactly the same, and the sprites are like the same size. But the ghosts are the same sprite size. They're 16 by 16. These ones over here are 16 by 16. You just have a lot more colors in these. But the sprites themselves, like Pac-Man is 16 by 16. The dots are 2 by 2. The power pills are 8 by 8. So it's really cool that it's like you lay these on top of each other. You can see the dots are in the exact same positions pretty much. It's the exact same, I think it's the same engine. It's just the dots, there's obviously some modifications and movement to it. But for some reason, like, I don't know why I expected that the screen resolution would be higher. It's not. They're both the same exact screen resolution. Exact same screen resolution. It's fucking crazy to me. Things are going well. Called your college today, and I'll start the process of figuring out what I need to do to finish your degree. That's exciting, Kiwa. That's awesome. Also happy that you get to stay the night with Bay. That's very exciting. I'm happy for you. Welcome on in. It's good to see you again. I'm glad to hear that everything is going good there. We're gonna get. No, I'm gonna keep that in there. I want to keep the purple in there for right now. Let's make a 0. I want to make the 0 in the same style that this was. I feel like that looks better, even if it doesn't fit the... I have to play with this more when we get to... I feel like I want it to be a little smaller at the top like that. Okay, that looks good. I like that. Pretty certain the patterns can work too. The original Pac-Man maze has pulsating dots, which that ruins things. That's kind of funny. Also, if the music's too loud or anything, guys, just let me know. Man, I really expect that song to just start taking off right there. That felt like such a tease. That's 3 looks like it's screaming, and I don't like it. For some reason, it looks like it's going, ah! I don't know, I do not like it. We're gonna... That actually goes to the edge of the... A little bit, doesn't it? Now the 3 looks like Gonzo screaming. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Friday. Friday, I'm assuming you're super duper excited about the new season of Fortnite coming out. Apparently it's apocalyptic themed. And as such, they've already done a not trailer, but a teaser image for it. And it looks like some of the cosmetics will be Fallout themed. Yeah. Which that's exciting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that's pretty cool. Fallout's pretty neat. Okay, here's the big decision. Do we make the 4 like this, or do we make the 4 something like this? You like the second one better? Honestly, readability comes into it more than anything else. So, but we can probably go with that. Let's try it out. So we're gonna move everything of this in a little bit, except for this. Okay, I need to set a standard here as well. How thick is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 pixels wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, that is not 6 pixels wide. We need to make it so these things are standard 6 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, doesn't have to have the line sticking out the side. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Amelia. How's it going? I bet you I made these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that one's 7. Okay, that does look better. Okay, we may leave it at 7. And just leave the 0 being one of the odd men out, apparently. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trying to see how I want to do this, if I want to do it. That does not look good, man. We've already established the 5. I think if you're gonna do this style, that has to stick out the back like that. Because if you do the 4 like this, that looks really weird. Do I just do this? That definitely looks better. It'd probably be better if I went like this. The former 4 are starting to look better. This one doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad right there. And keep in mind, we can smooth these things out when it comes to, when we start doing like some anti-aliasing and stuff on them. That doesn't look bad. I'm okay with that. Okay, so for the 5, we're making the 5 look like this, and with the 2, was it the 2 or the 3? The 3, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I made the middle a little thinner. That, yeah, I did. Okay, on that one. I do this, man. Oh, duh. What am I thinking? Of course. I do the same thing with the 3 over here. That's pretty similar. We just have to make this go in a little bit more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think sometimes an 8 makes it look a little bit nicer. We should plot how to do the 7, 8, and 9 as well, different ways to draw them too. Yeah, I mean, well, we're gonna get there, you know. We're gonna get through all of these. I really want to get the numbers going this evening. And then we can start working on Here's the other thing, if anybody has any ideas on this, because this is something that I want to do, but I don't know how. I want to, similar to how I did with MicroStream RPG, I want to make a font for this game. So I want to make a specific font that I can use in this game. So that way I don't have to do everything by image, you know, I don't have to do everything by hand, but I want it to look like this. Like I want it to be multicolored and stuff, you know, I want it to be able to have different colors and stuff in there. Does anybody know of a way to create fonts like that? Like, because the thing is with, yeah, I'm gonna need all the letters. I'll have to create every single letter too. But the thing is, like with MicroStream RPG, it was easy because the font is literally one color. It's black, it's white, it doesn't matter. There's no anti-aliasing on it. It's literally just a solid color. It's just pixel artwork. It's like 6x4 pixels. So super easy in terms of making it into a font. That was easy. This is gonna be a little bit trickier And in order for it to work on the menus and everything how I want it to, then I will need, if I'm gonna do a font, then I will need to have a font that can do like basically as many colors as this has right here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 color font on it. So that is a thing that I would need. If not, I may have to come up with a system of creating. Like, I can probably create a system that reads text and creates the objects in an order, in the same order as the text is, in order to create like text on the screen. So if I can't make a font, I can find a way around it. I know how to do that. I'm gonna take a quick moment here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I have to go pee, and I will be right back. Okay, guys. Yeah, well, you know what, Fox, and it could be population 2, but you're not here, so. All right, let's keep going with this. So we got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to do our 6. I want that to be like that. If we're gonna have it be all the way over there. I was, unfortunately. Like, dang. I kind of want the 6 to be a little bit more. Hey, Ozu, how's it going? I think if you're gonna do that, it's gotta be. It's an Ozuron. We got an Ozu in here. What's the 5? That looks horrendous. That looks awful. Did you see my font comp? Yeah, so font struct if it's the site I'm thinking of. FontStruct is actually the site that I used for MicroStream RPG's font, but they're kind of bad. I mean, they're not terrible, but they are very much so just black and white. They do not allow any other colors, which is annoying. The other one, FontForge. Did I use FontForge before? This is an actual program. This is the program you download. Let's see here. General UI introduction. I want to see this. Does this have the ability to do multiple colors? I highly doubt it does. I'm just watching a little bit of it here. It looks like it gives more freedom than FontStruct does, which is nice. I may actually use that for like the Bounce and Billy font, because I think I wanted to do more stuff with Bounce and Billy, the font in that. But this doesn't look like it does extra colors. It looks like it's literally just black and white. Do other fonts actually even have the ability to do, like, fonts on your computer? Do they have the ability to be multiple color? Bounceability. I know. I don't know why I said that. It's funny. I feel like fonts can be colors, right? Or am I wrong? That 6 is horrible. We'll fix it in a moment. Like I know fonts have anti-aliasing, but for some reason I felt like fonts had the ability to be different. Maybe they don't. Maybe fonts are literally just black and white. They're very binary, aren't they? Yeah, I don't see any fonts that actually have. All right. Well, I will have to. Yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'll probably have to create a system that reads the font and puts text on the screen. Like you can see in here, I actually do have a Bounce and Billy font, which we used for our goals thing. Yeah, right here. I actually have a Bounce and Billy font I made. Chrome has chromatic fonts. Yeah, creating them is the problem. One thing I wanted to do real quick before we go any farther, I just thought of this. Our little thingy here in the background. I'm gonna copy this. Put that there, but then what I want to do here, let's get like this color here. That is not what I want. Put like little lines in it, like every 32 pixels or so. Not even anything that's like a direct a direct evaluation to something. Like they're not even gonna mean anything. They're not even gonna mean like this is a certain point threshold. It's literally just gonna be a line there, just to kind of give you an idea of, you know, the bar filling up and stuff. So let me see something here. We're gonna go back over to here. New frame. Let's make a. How big is this? 304. Is that divisible by 32? I don't think it is. 9.5, so it's 9.5. Almost 10. So what if we just made it... What if we just made this 320? Right? Actually, let's just do 32 for right now. And then I'm gonna go and draw a line on this side here. Gonna fill the rest of it up with this purple color. Okay, now we take it back to 320. Okay. How big is this area in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's make this 6 pixels high. Let's get rid of this color here. We're gonna copy this. No. Why did it do that? I think I like it better there. Because it almost like makes it seem like that last one is like the stretch, right? Ah, shit. What was the other color that I put in then? Right here. I thought that was the color that I had already selected. Okay. I can get rid of this now. I think that'll look nicer in any case. Yeah, that looks a little bit nicer. It's a minor thing, but I just think it looks a little bit better. And then as we put things down, I just want to see how it looks when you... Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. Let's go back over here and work on our numbers again. The 6 is awful. We hate the 6. All my homies hate the 6. That's not any better. I feel like this should be in a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's even. So it just looks like an upside down 9, which I actually don't like. Like, I don't want it to just be an upside down 9. I'd rather have the 9 and the 6 be different. That looks bad too. Yeah, that's my plan. Is to make the 9 not curved on the bottom. I'm thinking for some of these letters or these numbers, like this one here, we might make them okay. As long as none of them touch the side from the bottom half down, we can probably make them all extend all the way over to the side. And I think we should. Like the 0 here, for example, should be like this. Maybe. So I'm thinking the same thing with the 6 here too. This song kicks ass. What the fuck is going on? Bomb Boy Back Alley Clash. I kind of need to add this to a list. This is a banger. Is he not on Spotify? Probably not, right? Bomb Boy. Popular. Yeah, we've got some things from him, but absolutely nothing otherwise. Hey! Javier, welcome in. Alright. Hey, can I find this on... Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. You're having a good night. Let me see if I can find this over here. Bomb Boy Back Alley Class. Yeah, this song kicks ass. This song like actually kicks ass. Yeah, I'm gonna be adding this to my favorite music. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, that 6 already looks better. I think it'll look better as we... Oop. Oh, that looks good right there. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. And extending the 0 out... I don't know, man. I feel like it needs to at least be like this, right? We'll refine this more when we actually get to the... When we actually get to working on the anti-aliasing and stuff, but that doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. Might even just go back to doing something like this. Anyway, 5, 6, does 4 still look good? I think that looks better. This is Click Team Fusion. So it's a game making program that I use to make all my games. And I wouldn't say it's the best workflow for making stuff in. Honestly, it has a lot of limitations. If you're going to be making pixel art, I would say Aseprite is probably better, but Click Team Fusion, unfortunately, is what I have gotten used to over the years. So as much as it's probably not the best thing, because like I can't set up palettes and stuff off to the side. There's no magic wand tool selection. There's no layers. So there's a lot of stuff in here that is actually pretty garbo and old school, but like I've been using it for so long that it's just like it's what I'm used to, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it. So we like that for 7, or should we make it? I feel like it should go in more, huh? Yeah, I wish I could say that it's a better program than it is for this kind of stuff. I wish they would make some of the improvements that I talked about, though. Like, I really do wish that they would have like a magic wand tool and stuff. I'm the same way with programs too, no worries, but it looks at least nice to work in. Yeah, like it's good enough for what it does. I don't have any problems with it. All right, now we got the 8. The 8, I'm gonna just basically copy the 3 and see if we can just modify the 3. I don't know if I like that 7. It gets its point across. The 8 does the same thing. I would love to have something that's a little bit more stylish as an 8. I guess not bad. That works. I like that. All right, let's go with our 9. How you doing tonight? Is this the same Javier I'm thinking of? I think so, on Twitter, right? You're like the only one I know of that goes by Javier and then has ooh. So I feel like it's gotta be. Straight back 9. Yeah, I mean, is that okay? You think that works? I mean, here's the numbers so far in sequence. I think they all kind of fit. I think they fit the theme. Like, I think they look good. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Should I move the 9 forward? I feel like the 9, because of the way it is, I feel like it needs to be over here, right? That's how you write your 9s. Okay, I have to make some sort of... Yeah, I feel like this... You like the 8 a lot too? Yeah, I thought the 8 looked pretty okay. I literally just took the 3 and modified it. But it works. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good on these. We can start kind of anti-aliasing them and making them look nice. We need to copy. I'm just gonna grab this. Move it back to the front here. So first things first in all of these. First thing first in all of these, we need to make it so that is just a little below halfway, which this would be, what's halfway point? 3, 4. This would be halfway point. I want these to be a little lower down. Or do I not want it to be like that? Let's put it on the 0 and see what it looks like over here. I think we'll just do the first 4. I think I do like that better. 1, 2, and then put another 2. Yeah, I think I like that better. Oh. Okay. This magenta, I'm not used to this magenta. This is a thing that Click Team Fusion has started doing now ever since the latest update. And it's so weird because it's broken, okay? It makes me mad that it's broken. Like beforehand in Click Team Fusion, pure black, so just straight up if you use the hex code 000000, pure black was considered the transparent color, which I get for a lot of people that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like if you want to actually use black as a color, use pure black as a color, and it's the transparent color by default, it makes it a little hard to do that. And some people really didn't like that, so they suggested making magenta be the transparent color because magenta is used a lot less, at least pure magenta. You can fudge back and forth with magenta a little bit. So pure magenta was used a lot less than pure black was. So they were like, why don't you make magenta be the transparent color by default? And Click Team was like, okay, we'll do that. Sure, let's do it. But they only did it for the first fucking animation that you make. Look at this, this is stupid. So if I go insert an object, right, and we go make an active object here, look, the first frame, magenta is the default color, right? So it's the default color. If I make a new frame and paste this in here, this pink is now, so this is now transparent, this is transparent. These two frames have two different transparent colors in them. Click Team Fusion gives you the ability to set whatever transparent color you want things to be. But the fact that it's inconsistent, that the first frame of animation you do is magenta and the second frame reverts back to the original black, stupid. It's stupid. Isn't it stupid, Quincy? It's stupid. It's stupid. I know, baby. It's so stupid. Mwah. Yes, it is. Mwah, mwah. It's so stupid. They did a dumb thing, baby mans. They did a dumb thing. They did a dumb thing. Come here. Let's show people on stream this baby man, huh? Yeah? Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Yeah. You sniff the mic? Sniff the mic. Yeah. He don't want to sniff the mic. He's my little boy. He's my good little boy, isn't he? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hi. Here, let's see if we can get Quincy on camera. There's that baby man. Hey, Quincy. Hey. Yeah, hi, baby. He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. He's just flicking his little tail everywhere, aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? You gonna chew on my hat? Yeah. Yeah, we love the Quincers. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Except when he gets annoying, he'll start doing this thing later on in the stream where he demands attention. Won't he? Yep. Bye, baby. He'll do a thing later on where he'll be up in my face. He'll be up in my face all the time. You guys will see it. He will not leave me alone. And he won't want to be pet. He'll just want me to stop doing what I'm doing and go play with him. Ah, this Mountain Dew is good. Love this shit. All right. We're going to go back over here and work on our numbers some more. All right. I don't want to put a big border on them because I'm going to putting borders on them anyway. Should we put a border on them? Right now they're 16 by 16. We're going to be putting a thicker border on them, but that'll be a separate object behind. And I have a reason for wanting to do that. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to use that. We're going to use our darker color here first. I'm going to be headed out, but this is nice to see you work. Good luck on finishing the numbers. Thank you. I appreciate it, Javier. I hope you have a Javier. Javier? I think that's how it's said. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. It's good to see you. All right, let's get the other colors in here. We need to start just like getting these colors blended. Don't know if I like that. Grab our light color. Oh. Sometimes making things too anti-aliased can be a bad thing. So it really depends sometimes on what you're going for. I like this side being the way it is. Man, I really wish these were on a black background. It would make things a lot easier. I should just go through and do that. Because that's what they're going to do. Like, and that's the thing for me is that... is I want to see how these things look blended into a black background. Because they're primarily going to be against a darker background. And so I actually do need these to be black. Just gonna do it on this one too, just as we have it. So now I have to go through and do this stupid crap. I forgot that little magenta thing over there. I'll get it in a moment. There we go. Okay, so now I can go like this and take the transparent background off, but I can see this stuff here, which is gonna make editing this a lot easier. I want that to look like that. Oh, I don't know if Tiger's gonna beat this. Maybe. Oh, the crit. Oh, maybe. Come on, Tiger. You got this. You got this. Ow. Oh, no, you don't. Well, we tried. Why is it easier to draw? Man. I feel like I want this actually to be a little bit wider. I like that. I don't. I mean, of course I wouldn't like it. It's uneven. I don't know why I'm thinking this is a good idea. Hi. Do I like that? Is that the same? Huh?
It's to rub the string.
It's a Quincy.
You gotta rub on your hat.
Hi, baby man. Hi. Oh my goodness. You got to rub on the hat. Does that feel good? Feel good? Yeah. Oh, feels good. He's such a good boy.
That's enough Quincy time. Gotta give you subs if they want more.
Yeah. You heard him. Okay, I don't like this. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna have to do all those over again. No, I'm not. I'm gonna copy these. Get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the way that looked. I think it's something about the back side of this looks too... It's weird, man. Is that the same distance? 4? Yeah, it's the same distance top and bottom. But I think on a lot of these other ones, like even on this one, it went a little further. So I think maybe that's the problem. Maybe this needs to go further down. Maybe we don't make it go that far. We go like this, sort of a thing. I don't like that either. Okay, what are we doing here? Not that. It doesn't look as clean as it did over here. Like, these look clean. We also have to keep in mind that it will have a gray, dark gray insert inside here. So like the inner circle, this is gonna be like that. I think the thing that's throwing it off is that it just doesn't look even. No, not my 0. How dare you? Do I like this? Because here's the thing, I want to make sure I get these right, because if not, and I make multiple objects, I have to go back through and I have to edit them and everything. And I don't want to have to do that if I don't need to. Yeah, they are actually like there. Who'll be messaging me? Feel bad. Sorrel just messaged me and he's like, I have a weird favor to ask. Do you play Final Fantasy 14? And I'm like, nope. I did. I don't know. He hasn't told me what his favor is at this point in time. But Melee is ready to help. Okay, we're getting somewhere. For some reason, this side of the O, this right side looks gross, and I don't like it. Doing that makes it look too... Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, the codes. Oh, he wants the codes. Because he knows that I drink Mountain Dew, and so he wants the codes. Is what he wants. Absolutely understandable and fair. That makes sense. I completely understand that. Yeah, I don't like that. The Mountain Zoo. I don't like that either. That right there looks best, I think. Melee? Melee, I swear to God, you're chatting with me before you raid me. Melee, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Gareth, thank you for the hydrate. Melee, you are so silly. Thank you for the shout out, Mold. I appreciate it. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. This down here still looks a little odd to me, but not as bad as it was. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Playing Live Alive? I'm not certain how it's pronounced. Anyway, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna get rid of this color because that's not gonna be on the actual numbers when we're done. Yeah, you need to drink 90 Mountain Dews for the limited promo key. 90? Mountain Zoo mount. It's a Mountain Zoo mount. That's funny. Live Alive. that right? No, live. Live a live? Live a li. I don't like it. I don't like it. Because verb is to live. Live a live. A do is 200 points and those keycaps are like 18. I don't think he's going for the keycaps. I think he just wants the mount. English, yeah. How is that game? I was watching you play it a little bit, Mealy. It looks kind of cool. You know what? I kind of want to copy all of these things just in case I need them for anything else. So we're going to go ahead and copy those. The Mountain Zoo is 3, yeah. English is so easy, you guys. English is so easy. If you don't know how easy English is to speak, well, you're just crazy. It's so easy. Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. It's so easy. I mean, you're the protagonist of Near Future. I looked at him and go, he reminds me of Bosk. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. That's kind of fun. I get to be a protagonist in an RPG. Love it. I don't know how much I like this one so far, but nope. There's not really much I can do with this, is there? It's pretty simplistic. I feel like I'm almost done with it already. Like, I just don't know what to do with this one. There's not really anything else I can do with it. Well, I feel like this should be like that. Yeah. Well, if you can get a screenshot of that, I would like to see this protagonist that you speak of. I think I'm done with the one. As much as I hate to say that was easy, I think it's easy. But you know what? There's a thing I need to go back and do. Let's do this real quick. We are going to grab the one. And I'm gonna go over to here and I'm gonna redo this this heart one. Is it? My leg itches. I can't get it through my pants for some reason. You ever have like a situation where it's like you have an itch and like it's like sometimes I'll have an itch on my back or sometimes I'll have an itch like on my side and it's like itching it through the clothes does not do it. It doesn't fucking work. I have to like lift my shirt up or something in order to get the itch. I hate that. Fuck. Why did I do that instead of the other way around? We're gonna fix this one to look more like, be like more of a standardized one here. And I did these like, of course I don't have any marking of how I actually did them, do I? Other than the fact that it was 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? No, 4. 4, 4, and 4? Okay. Yeah, lift my shirt. Sometimes I gotta lift the shirt. Not now. This thing's staying as it is. So let's... This should be the 4, right? 1, 2, 3. This doesn't have enough to be a 4. Wait, hang on, what? No, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, okay. So maybe this isn't so bad. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, it's actually pretty close now that I'm looking at it. That is actually really close. Never mind. We're good. I don't have to go back and fix that at all. The 0 still looks weird when I look at it. Why does that side look so thick? And then when I do that, it looks too... It's not gonna be seen, I swear to God. It's not even... Nobody's gonna even see this shit. But for some reason, it looks so off to me. Nobody's gonna give a shit. But I care. Nope, that looks really bad. The 1 looks great! The 1's so simple. Hi, baby. Hi, Quincy, man. I can't put 1 there. If I put that there, why does that make it look worse? What do you want, huh? You want me to play with you? I know you do. Yeah, I know you do, baby. I'm streaming currently, though. The thickness is the idea. I think it's less the thickness, and it's more the fact that this curve doesn't seem to match up with this curve. This curve feels off somehow. Like, it's really bothering me. I can't explain why, it just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It's so fucking frustrating. Maybe it's up here. I wish I could like describe it. It just doesn't. It looks wobbly when I'm like zoomed out on it. When I'm zoomed in, it's not so bad. Yeah. Even that doesn't look right, though. I feel like I should actually go the opposite direction on this. It shouldn't be... It's so funny because like both these sides are the same, but this side over here looks like it's bigger. It's annoying. Really is not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just for some reason, I think it's because of this thing. That looks a little better. Yeah, putting that one there fucks it up. Man, does it? Yeah, it does. It just makes it, yeah, it looks bad. I don't like this because it makes it, the contrast is so great right there. It just makes it look like it's a weird, sharp pixel. But doing that makes it look worse. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this curve. That's fine. I think that looks good. That looks better than what it was. I'm gonna save. Now you guys see how picky I get with pixel art and why it takes me so fucking long. All right, let's go on with our 2 here. Actually, don't want that there. I feel like doing this. Nope, that looks worse. That looks good. That looks bad. We're gonna straight up not even put much in the way of shading over there. We're gonna do our light gray. That's about all we're gonna do over here. The curve already looks good. It doesn't really need anything else. It's crazy to me. Try catch. Try catch TV. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everybody. You guys are having a wonderful evening. Hola, what were you guys doing? Well, are you gonna beat me to it? Doing software and game development. All right, all right. What were you making? I would love to know more about that. You do software and game development too. Let me see about giving you a good old follow here. What do you do your coding in? I love learning about other people's software and game development stuff, so definitely interested in what you were doing. Today we were working on a community workshop about AWS Bedrock AI. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. I understand if you got to get going, if you're ending your stream and stuff and you need to, go do your after stream self-care and everything. That's totally cool. For those who are sticking around, my name is Bosk. Thank you very much for coming in. I typically do a lot of game development myself, but also sometimes do play games sometimes as a treat. It just depends on what we're doing. Right now we are making numbers for a little project that I am making, which is a little puzzle game. It is and it's going pretty well so far. I like the way these numbers are looking. Oh yeah, I'm Pac-Man decked out, including games which he's working on. Yeah, you can actually type in !RPG, like I'm doing here, and this little game that appears above me is called MicroStream RPG. This is a little game that I made as well. I am currently working on making it available for streamers so they can use it and implement it into their own streams. But at the moment, it is currently, like, I just have some people that are beta testing it. I'm hoping to have it out by the end of summerish time frame. But right now, you can play it on certain streams. You can come and play it on my stream and everything. And hopefully it will be fully ready and available for people to get in a couple months here. But really great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, though, if you got to get going for after stream care, all out of the jazz, I completely 100% understand. No worries at all. I am not going to put that pixel there. Am I? Am I going to do the pixel there? No. That is a tough little situation there. Do we like that too? I think I like the 2. I think I like the 2 just the way it was. Doesn't need any of that extra stuff on it. And it gives it that weird little like flare that I don't really like. I'll need to be going because it's 3:30 a.m. Tiger, honestly, staying up until 3:30 a.m. at our age? Come on, that's not old and broken. That's amazing. You made it. You lasted a while. Eduardo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for that follow. It's very nice of you. Welcome on in. Thanks for the stream. Catch up with you next time. Of course, I will probably be streaming again tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time or what I'll be doing, but it will not be game dev tomorrow. Tomorrow will be an actual game. I just don't know what. I was going to discuss that with you guys a little bit. I have games that I want to play on here. One of the series that I really want to get to is the Batman Arkham series. I love those games. I would love to play those on stream. There were some other things that I wanted to play as well. Let's see, Hades. I bought Hades. I've never played Hades, so Hades might be a fun one to stream. Let's see here. Froggo's Adventure was just a cute little game. Crypt Stalker is made by a fellow Click Team Fusion game dev, and I wanted to play that game too. Those were the games that I've been kind of like interested in recently. That are in my library that I haven't played. So if there's any of those that in particular you guys think would be fun to watch or hang out with, let me know. I'll look forward to your next stream no matter what you do. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Tiger. You sleep well, okay? Get some good rest. Yeah, the Batman series. I've played Batman Arkham Asylum and I've played Batman Arkham City, but I've never played Origins or Arkham Knight. So it's like I'd like to get through these games again just so I can get to this, and not just because I want to play them in sequential order or anything like that. They're both really good games. They are phenomenal games. If you've never played the Batman Arkham games, they are wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I'm trying to see if there's any other games on here that I've purchased recently or in general. Control would be really good to play on stream. I've not played Control. I don't know how it would run on my computer, especially streaming. I imagine it'd be okay. We did get Alan Wake 2 as well. I forgot about that. Man, I might have to make a poll. What was the other one? And Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I have not played that either. So all of those I would like to play on stream. Did I ever get Sea of Stars? I don't think I bought Sea of Stars. I don't think I bought Sea of Stars. I didn't. This is all Sam and Max. I have every Sam and Max though. Snakebird was a weird game and it got really hard really fast and I stopped playing it. Yeah. Alan Wake. was such a... I still like that game. It's still a lot of fun. I'm just trying to look through here and see if there's any games that are like... I have all of the Sword and Bones games. Remember when I played that game for the first time, when I played Sword and Bones and I was like criticizing it so much? It's really stupidly strange that it's become like this weird little comfort game. Every time a new one comes out, I get really excited about it. They're so cheesy. It's like, it's almost like watching episodes of Doctor Who. You know, it's like, you know it's corny, you know it's cheesy, but you enjoy it. It's the best way I can describe it. But yeah, for some reason, the Sword and Bones games, I've really enjoyed them. I think like Sword and Bones 2, yeah, 100% of all the achievements. Sword and Bones 3, 100% of all the achievements. And then 4 just came out. So I haven't played a whole bunch, but I have about half the achievements in that one right now. The first one, I don't have all the achievements because I got everything in the Switch version. And I've just never come back to playing on the PC to get everything in that one. But anyway. Yeah, I feel like with the change of this, the text, I feel like the style of this game is starting to come along a lot better. I feel like it's starting to have its own style, and I'm really starting to enjoy it. The top of the O looks so big, why? It still looks big. I'm gonna keep messing with this forever. I'm just gonna keep messing with it. It's just forever and ever and ever gonna be a thing I mess with. I hate it. Okay, anyway. Have you noticed stuttering in the stream on your end? I have not. Oh, wait. Yeah, it says I've lost a whole bunch of frames recently. We may be having some internet drops. I appreciate you letting me know. But yeah, it's nothing I personally have noticed, but you guys are probably going to start seeing some stuff, yeah. What indie games have you worked on? Are they published? Unfortunately, none of the games that I have worked on so far have been published, because I primarily, well, I haven't ever gotten around to putting any of them out. I'm kind of starting to work on that now, as weird as that sounds. So it is a thing that I am developing, but there is a game, one of the games that I have played, or I have worked on, that is currently my baby, is on Steam. You can wishlist it. It will be hopefully available soon. You can play it now on stream by typing in !RPG, and it will it'll put you in a little RPG adventure that you can play. But it is not currently available. It will be available hopefully soonish. How did I do this too over here? Do I want it like that? No, I don't. So yeah, you can do like Molten is done right there. Type !RPG, and it does a little RL Play RPG. This 3 still kind of looks a little chunky. It's not a bad chunky though. It's looking pretty good. I actually like this 3. This is not me griping about the 3. I actually like the 3. But yes, that's the only game I currently have available, available on Steam. This game here that I'm working on is called Tile Buster, and I'm hoping that we will get this one on Steam at some point in time in the future, because I'm very excited about this one. It's a fun little concept. That 3 looks pretty good, doesn't it? Should I make that darker? No. That 3 is fine. Yeah, I think that looks good. Part of me wonders if I should move the little tip of the 2 upward to match the other numbers. I see how it moves up with the 3, this area here. I don't think it really is gonna matter that much. Ooh, actually, does that look better? Was it a lot of hassle to get your game on Steam? I would love to release a game on Steam as well. So, Steam is something. Steel. I was reading Gareth's heel at the same time I said Steam. So Steam is easy to get your game on Steam. And by that I mean you pay Steam $100, and that basically gives you a spot on the store to put your game in. They don't do anything else other than that. It's like that's literally all they want from you. It's not like publishing something on like Xbox. Actually, I don't even know how hard it is to publish something on Xbox or PlayStation, if I'm being completely honest. I just imagine there's more hoops to jump through. When it comes to Steam, there are like no hoops to jump through. Literally, you just pay them $100. They're like, hey, we just need $100 from you so we can host the game on our servers. And you give them $100 and you get a spot on Steam that you can put your game in there. Super cool, super easy. The hard part of putting your game on Steam comes from all the assets that they want. So like all this stuff that you see in Steam, like when you go to a game, for example, let's pick Animal World just for example. This header image right here. So this header image is an image that you need to provide. If we go to the store page, this header image here, you need to provide that. You need to provide a bunch of screenshots, a video. You need to provide, usually like if we go to, if we just go to the main store, any of these little capsule images, these things here, like for each game, just to kind of put it briefly, you have to make like 15 different images that represent your game, and upload them all to Steam, because Steam needs specific images for specific spots wherever your game may be. Like you see how this one's like a more rectangular shaped one, and this one up here is like more of a square shaped one. All of those you have to make and upload. So you have to have all these unique individual assets. Outside of that, I'd say that's probably the hardest part. They have a nice to-do list for the product. Yeah, they do. They actually do. I can actually show that here. I haven't finished my to-do list for Bouncin' Billy, so I can show you that. But like if we go over here and go to like Bouncin' Billy, you can see here, they've got like this little store checklist, like a to-do list of things they want me to do. So like I need basic info and descriptions, mature content settings, my planned release date, system requirements, controller support, 5 or more screenshots, capsule images, library assets. So they make you do all of this stuff before your page can go live. And then after that, you have to do a game build. So you have to say what platforms it supports. You have to do pricing. You have to do a trailer. You have to do like, it's just a lot of stuff. So if I'm being honest, like they do make it as easy as possible, but it is a lot of work to get your stuff on there just because there's a lot of stuff that you need to prepare and you need to get live. But again, $100 and you do all that stuff and you're good to go. The thing I will say about Steam that's really nice is that even though you do have to pay like the $100 to get your item put on Steam, if you make, I don't think I want that there. If your app makes $1,000 in sales, they will refund you the $100. So literally, they don't even care about the money too much. It's just kind of like a precaution to keep people from spamming stuff on their store. No, I don't want that there. So it's just kind of a nice little precaution so people don't spam a bunch of shit. I'm gonna do the same thing over here on the 4. Do I want to do that on the 4? I don't even know. So we got that color. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I haven't personally done any other platform other than Steam, so I can't really say how hard or difficult it is in comparison to other platforms. But from my experience, it's not that bad. It's just, I mean, it is a little bit of a hassle. You have to go through quite a bit of stuff. But if you can get that done, I mean, you'll be golden. All right, the 4 I think is going to be super easy to do too. I don't think I'm going to go too much farther with this with the 4. No. I think I just don't want that to be like, then that's too straight, isn't it? If we do that, is that 4? No, that's 3. That's why that looks weird. And the bottom doesn't seem to match up. This would be over 1 more, wouldn't it? I've only done itch.io. Filling in some of the business info and tax stuff was quite confusing for me at the time. I've thought about itch.io as well. I've been wanting to kind of put some stuff up on itch.io, so I'm curious about it too. I don't think it looks super hard. I just haven't gotten it done yet. I think I kind of want that to look like. Nah, that's too much. Gonna go eat. Good luck with the fonts. Thank you. Appreciate it, Mealy. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your foods. That doesn't look bad. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it here. I feel like I want to round this out just like, not even because it needs to be. Should I have them rounded or should I have them nice and sharp? I think I should have them sharp, but I'm gonna add this little bit on there just because I want it to be sharp, but I also want it to be just a little bit rounded. I don't think that's, this is too much. That looks nice, but that's like almost a little too 70s-ish looking for me. I just want it so it's like has a little bit of anti-aliasing around that corner so it looks a little nicer. I think that'll work. We're gonna save. I can't believe it's been 3 hours and we've just done fonts. We're making progress though. That's what matters. But they're looking good. Should I make that like that? Do I like that? That actually does look pretty good, doesn't it? Same thing with that, huh? I think this one I'd rather have like... No? And we'll see what it looks like when I add the extra shading color in there. That looks pretty good. This one's super easy too. Like, I don't think I need to do anything else to it. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do to it. I mean, I could just do this, but I don't even think that's really necessary. I think it looks fine as is. Did we have... I do have double this down on the 3. I need that. Yeah, if I'm gonna do that the same, I'm gonna do it the same with the 5. Yeah. Is this the same? Oh my god, are you guys gonna hear the Quincy whines? He does these things where he gets the zoomies really bad. And he does these Mo. You did not hear him. Yeah, he does these like howling meows. It's so weird. And it's not like he's actually like in pain or anything. He's just whiny. He's just whiny. No, but I wanna. I don't blame you. It is cute in a way. It's cute in a way. I wouldn't say it's like consistently cute because it actually can be a little bit annoying when he starts. He tears up in the living room. Like, he just goes fucking batshit crazy sometimes and just, it's like the weirdest thing. I'm like, Quincy, what are you doing, buddy? He will just start going crazy nutso in the living room and running around, and it sounds like crashing into things. It sounds like he's breaking everything. Oh. Oh, this needs to be like that. Like, it literally sounds like he's like destroying shit in the living room. Hope he doesn't break anything. You have an over $1,000 machine in there. Which one? To be a collector and a cat owner. I know. That was the thing when we first got Quincy. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. If we get another cat, I'm gonna have to train them not to get on, like, not to touch all my collectibles and shit. They're probably gonna still do it. But, yeah, when we first got Quincy, I didn't even think about that stuff. I didn't even think about that. It was just kind of like, you know, he's cat. I want him to be happy. I want him to be happy in the house. He needs to be able to have an area that he can go to and run around in and stuff. So I mean, obviously the living room was, you know, his area. But man, he is a little terror sometimes. I can hear him out there. Ooh, that looks bad. You hear him?
Stop it.
You stopped him?
drives are like, oh.
Yeah. Him and his little crusade he's going on right now in the living room.
I fucked up.
Yeah, I know the Pac-Man machine is a little bit of a pricey machine. But it's like it's weird that I don't know. He actually like gets on top of it. Like he gets up on top of the Pac-Man machine and like sleeps up there.
The world's biggest shit.
That is his little place to sleep, and I am okay with it. No, I don't like that. We're gonna move that back out. I want that to be the longer curve it was before. Am I the only one that's been noticing a ton of pet food ads lately? And they're all for pet food made using real fresh ingredients? Yeah, that's... For some reason that seems sus. That looks so gross. Nope, we're not doing that. But no, I haven't noticed that personally, but real, fresh, organic, gluten-free ingredients made with the pure, distilled, locally produced manure. Oh, gross. I mean, it's gotta come from somewhere, I guess. Oh, you guys, why am I EP? I'm so tired of being sleepy. I don't want to be sleepy. I want to get stuff done. I'm tired of my body being like, hey, bitch, you need sleep. Like, stop it. I could sleep at other times. We're gonna do the thing like we did up here with the 5. Did we do that with the 5? No, we didn't. We just did this at the top, didn't we? I feel like this does need to have like this up here, right? And let's get our lighter color. Seeking it out anywhere but where it actually was. I think that looks better. That looks better. Too bad the energy boosting effects of AD caffeine has no effect. I know. I just drank this whole thing amount. Actually, there's more. I just drank this whole thing of Mountain Dew. Nothing. My eyes are still heavy. But here's the worst part. You wanna know what the worst part is, Gareth? The worst part is that, like, I'm like, oh, I'm tired, you guys. I'm so tired. I want to go to sleep and stuff like that. If I were to stop stream right now, I'm telling you this, if I were to stop stream right now, what time is it? 10:54? I would be up until like 1 or 2 in the morning because I would find something to do and it would pique my interest and I would just be gone. I would be sucked into it. It's literally me every single time. It drives me absolutely crazy. Every night around like 11:30 midnight is when I get like my second wind, and that is when I want to start doing things. And it's so aggravating because I need to be up at like 6:45 every morning, and that is not good for that. And it doesn't matter how many times I get up early in the morning. I used to have a job where I had to be at work at 6 o'clock in the morning, and so I had to wake up at like 4:30 to be at work, and it didn't matter. I could be so exhausted, come bedtime, which was like around like, you know, 9, 10 o'clock at night. And then it was like, as soon as I lay in bed, full of energy. I was so mad. I hate it. I've always been like this. My mom always has been like, you'll grow out of it someday. One of these days you'll go to bed on time and no, that is not what happens. Okay. Like, I love you, Mom, but that is not how my body works. My body says it's 11 o'clock. It's time to do shit. The 3 doesn't have that, does it? No, the 3 doesn't. Okay, we're basically going to be copying a lot of the 3 here. That's basically me. I turn everything off, go to bed, but I would be up until 1 in the morning. Yep. So like a thing for me, like I have said this for a long time, and honestly, if by some stroke of luck, some stroke of fortune, some stroke of Microstream RPG or Tilebuster does really well, and I can make somewhat of a living off of making my games, my ideal sleep schedule would be from like 3 in the morning. I would sleep from like 3 in the morning until 10 in the morning. I would literally stay up until probably about like 2:30 every morning, and then go to bed, and then wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's like 7 hours of sleep, 7.5 hours of sleep. That is my ideal sleep schedule. Unfortunately, corporate America does not agree with that, which is the frustrating part. But that is my ideal sleep schedule. If I could do that, I would be so fucking happy. I feel like I would get so much done too, because I mean, that's just the time when I am awake. Ew. Don't like that. Don't like that either. Guess we're doing this, huh? My sleep schedule's all messed up. Yeah. I had one period in my life, one period of my life where I essentially didn't have a job and didn't have a time frame where I needed to go to bed and stuff. And I just did not really take advantage of that time in my life very well. I just wasn't in a good mindset for it. I didn't really have any direction or guidance or anything that I was doing in life. So I feel like I kind of squandered it, but it's, it is what it is. But man, I would love another opportunity where I could just like, have time to just be able to work on stuff. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. And be able to try to get stuff done. We'll see what the future holds, right? Never know. This thing, this is a pain. I can't really do much with this. I kind of just have to leave it as it is. I mean, the 8 looks really good as it is, so I'm not upset about it. I think it looks fine. I actually feel like this back end needs to be smoothed out a little bit. It's too much. You talking to him?
Right. You want some ice?
Some ice cream. He probably do.
Oh, wore out.
He he does this thing too. He does this thing too sometimes where like Quincy will get like so worked up he'll run himself ragged to the point where he'll just like he'll go lay in the bathroom and lay on the cool bathroom floor. It's very cute. No, I do not like that. I thought I would like that. Yeah, I think that looks better. But in that same token, I feel like this... That looks pretty good. I like that. That's a good 8. We like that 8. We're almost done, guys. We got one last number to do. And then we can put them in their places and make some stuff to go behind them. I don't know if I want that there. Ozu, how you been? I hope everything's been okay and well with you. I think I would actually rather have that be like that. Oh, I don't like that. It's fine to have a little bit there. I don't like that actually. I do kind of want that to be a little rounded on the backside. I think it's as simple as it needs to be. I think that works pretty well. We don't really need anything else to go along with that one. All right, I think we are good to go on that. The 9 is dressed to the nines. Oh, he is licking the ice cream. Quincy, you getting that ice cream? You got a little bit. He doesn't want that much. Damn, that rat just comes straight forward and crits on you immediately? How rude. But yeah, the in terms of MicroStream RPG, the online system so far has been going pretty smoothly. I struggled a little bit at first. I was having some issues with understanding PHP coding and all that jazz. Once I got the hang of it a little bit better, now I'm starting to understand it, and it's going a lot better. So, which makes me very, very happy. Where is the hotspot on this? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Should I... For ease of use... Still not fond of this 0. It's hilarious how it still makes me upsetty spaghetti. Whatever, that'll work. No, I like that better. I do like that better. Man, that 0 still looks like shit. It's still aggravating me. It's so stupid. Why? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about this fucking 0. It's just getting me. Like this side and this side should be even, right? They should be completely, totally even. And for some reason, I think it's because like, okay, look. If we go over here and we look at these other things that are curved on this side, like this 3, we got that curve down pretty good, right? We got that curve down pretty good. Why does the 3 look better than the 0? What color is this? Hang on. Oh, don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys, we may have made a boo-boo. We may have made a boo-boo. Did we make a boo-boo? Why are we coloring with this color? Why are we using that color? Yeah, like I'm using this color. And where did I even pick that up from? Isn't that the color of... Hang on. 51, 51. That's this color. Why am I coloring with that? Why am I coloring with that? I don't know why I was even doing that. This is gonna change all of this. It's gonna look weird now. maybe not super weird. Nah, I don't think it's gonna look bad. I just don't know how I even got that color in here. Clancy, my God. I don't know how I did this. Like, I really just, I have no idea how I managed to do this. Hey, B-Kid, how's it going? I done fucked up and put the wrong color in here, so we have to go back through all of our little numbers and put the right color in. Whoop. Which this makes sense. This is lazy Friday night. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I would say the same, but I'm obviously working on stuff, so it's not technically lazy, but it's chill. It's a nice chill Friday night. I am enjoying myself. I'm gonna have to edit some of this stuff because some of it doesn't look as good with these numbers out here, or with these, oops. These things out here, like I don't want them to be out in the same spots, but for the most part, I didn't have to change much. Okay, that's good. I think what happened is that I used that color on the 0 to try and improve it, and I didn't like the way it looked, and so I think I'm gonna leave that like that. Do I like that? Do we like this better than... No, I don't. I like this one better. I think. Yeah, I like this one better. Anyway, but yeah, I think I was messing with the... I was messing with that darker color to see if it looked okay against a certain background, and I just, yeah. Where'd the other one go? Did I delete one of them? I think I did. Anyway, let's name this, or number this. Our, we're gonna name this score ones. But we need to completely get rid of that. We're going to increase this 20 by 20. And then we're going to start copying these things to all the different directions. Six, 7, 8, and 9. Where's my 9? There it is. Okay. Then we're just going to do the same thing we did on this one to all the rest of these. We'll adjust them here in a moment. Okay. And then we're just going to take and move them all over to, down to. Whoops. Down to. I knew I'd be excited about working on the font. I knew I was going to be like excited about it. Looks good. I like it. We are going to move these things out of the way. I want to see how this actually looks with the color flashing behind it. Looks okay. I mean, it's neat that we can change the color to whatever we want, but we're not going to do that right now. Okay. I'm getting pretty tired too and a little nauseous. Oh no, well, that's not good. I'm gonna head off. Well, you take care of yourself, Molt. Thank you for chilling and hanging out. I really appreciate you, as always. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? Let's get rid of this always event down here at the bottom that's doing this. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Get rid of this too. I don't even think I need this. I don't think I need that. We're not using that for anything any longer, are we? Start X. Start X, start Y. No, we don't need that anymore. Oh, shit. We need to work on our 409 damage from a mushroom. I'm still really happy with that one little star that spins. And of course, it's not gonna show up now. But like that little star that spins, I'm really happy with that animation. It turned out so good. It's so smooth. That little mushroom fucked you up. All right, we are going to score ones. We're going to clone this. And we're going to name this score ones border. And then this is where it gets a little tricky-ish. I need to go over here. We need to take this color that we've got now, and we're just basically going to draw our nice thick border on here. Fill the inside of this in. No, I like it better the other way. It looks like it's thicker on one side than it is on the other side, and it's not. Just looks like it is. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to actually get rid of anything that's like outside of this range. You know, maybe I'm not even going to take the actual number itself out. Maybe I'll just leave it on there. It's not going to hurt it. These aren't going to be like, maybe if they go invisible. But even then, I don't think I would do it. No, I think it would actually be better if they weren't. I wish I could have 2 layers to wish I could have 2 layers to active objects. It'd be really nice. What I mean by that is having a bonus layer essentially to having another layer for something like that could be behind other stuff, if that makes sense. Because the issue that I'm running into here is that I have to make 2 separate objects in order to achieve the effect that I want. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Ba-da-da-ba-da-boom. don't know if I like that. I like it better the way it is. I almost feel like it should be thicker on the one side, but it's whatever. Okay. Looks weird. That doesn't look bad. Okay. We'll take that. We take those. Yeah, it is. I agree, Donnie. I 100% agree. I feel like I've gotten pretty decent at it over the years. think that pretty much just, this one just kind of takes care of itself. I don't think I need anything else really extra on this.
Wow.
I think that one just kind of works. I like how every letter or every number feels unique. That makes me very happy. They all feel like their own unique things, and I appreciate that. Okay. Cool. My eyeballs is tired, you guys. My eyeballs is tired. But we're gonna get this going. I'm gonna move the score counter up here just for right now. And we're gonna move these score thingies in here. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Almost too big on those sides too, isn't it? Yeah, that looks better. I need to make it so that it's right the first time, so I don't have to go back through and edit all of these things. Because I've had to do that shit in the past, especially in Pac-Man 37. I had to go back through and... Ooh, the amount of times I had to go back through and redo stuff made me so mad. So we're gonna do this one number first before we go any farther. And we're just gonna put these next to each other. Let me get another one of these. Border. We're gonna do a little bit of testing here, okay? We're just gonna make a new condition here that's gonna say every second this isn't gonna look very good actually. Direction, select direction to be a random direction. I need to have the other part of it. Where is the other part? And then we're going to go direction, select direction to be animation, current direction value. See if that works how I want it to. Oh, it's making every one of them go a different direction. Okay, interesting. Well, whatever. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Just kind of neat to look at it here. I know it looks a little weird, but I feel like that 5 should be out more, right? Same with that one, actually. We are going to increase this. No, we don't need to. We can just move it over 1. And then we can move the hotspot over 1. Quincy, my God, where do you get all this fucking energy from? I'm so surprised you guys don't hear him tearing up in the living room. Like, he is just running around like fucking mad. I just don't know where he gets the energy. He's just so full of energy. It's insane. No, I actually like it better like that. Okay, let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think it looks good. This is the kind of score design that I was wanting to go for. I think it's looking nice. Yeah, that looks really nice. I don't know, what do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I love how sometimes it just lines up perfectly. I think it looks really cool. And other times it doesn't, like it's way off. I wonder if I should move the 7 over too. Nope, not you. I should. No. Looks like a score. Yeah. Well, I mean, I want the game to have like a style to it. So, and I might do the same thing with these pieces too. I might put like a border around them. I think that'd be nice. Because we already have our little thing behind them. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Get rid of those. All right, and then what we need to do is we need to clone these things. Let's do the backdrop ones first. We're gonna clone it multiple times. We're gonna name this one 10s. This one's gonna be named 100s. This is the same thing I did for Pac-Man 37. Every single like number is its own individual thing. 10,000, 1,000, 10,000. This will be 100,000s. All right, 1, 2, 3. See, I'm getting tired. I can't even see. I suppose we could do 2 more. Do 1 million and then 10 million. That's about as far as it can really go, huh? I don't think anybody will ever get that high, but it would be better to have it than not. Okay, I need that many, do I? I might need that many. Yeah, I do need that many. I need 1 more, actually. Okay. Go through and rename all these. It's hundreds. This is the thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s. Because like the thing is with this, like my highest score so far is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is million. Yeah. My highest score in this game is like 60-something thousand. But like, people are crazy, okay? People are actually fucking crazy out in the world. And sometimes people will do shit and just get ridiculous scores. So, I mean, it's like, I never will know how much somebody will score in a game. So I'm just gonna make it so it can go up to 10 million. I don't feel like personally anybody's gonna get that high, but these numbers look pretty fucking good. All together, those little zeros, that looks choice. I love the way this looks. This looks so good. Okay, anyway, what we're gonna do, we need to copy or select these. Don't select that. These need to not be visible at start. So when we start this up, we'll only see 0. And it's gonna be doing all of its little number things, which is fine. Let's make it so these don't do that. And then we need to make a new, insert a new, I'm gonna have to probably resort to looking at Pac-Man 37 again to see how I did this. I'm gonna set a new group of events. Say score numbers. We're gonna make a few We're gonna make a few events here. We're going to, oh my god, I have to line these things up so bad in here. This is horrendous looking. Thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s, millions, and 10 millions. Ugh, it's so gross. I want to move the actual score. Let's move this to the front over here. Tens border, hundreds. I was actually just talking to Linux about this tonight. You know what show I want to go watch again? I want to watch through. I haven't actually ever finished. But I want to go. Really want to watch The Good Place again. I want to go back through that show. And I'm going to bed. Got 2 places I need to be at tomorrow. That's totally cool, Donnie. I hope you enjoy your sleep. And I'll catch you later. Honestly, I'm going to put this... I'm going to put this between these things so I can separate them. Ones, tens, hundreds. Okay, tens. Okay, so we're going to do a couple things here. We're going to say... Where's our score counter? We're gonna go compare the counter to a value. Good night, Donnie. Greater than or equal to 10 plus. Add a new value or a condition. We're gonna say visibility is invisible. Visibility, make object reappear. Okay, and we're basically going to do the same thing with each of these. But this we're going to change to, instead of the tens, we're going to do the hundreds. I wish I knew an easier way to do this. I feel like there's got to be some sort of an easier way to do like a custom score object like this. I could make like the score itself be a thing, and I wouldn't have to have each of the actual numbers be a thing, but the border I would have to make. The border would have to be unique like this, unfortunately. Which is really annoying. So I feel like I might as well just do all of it. It's not that big of a deal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My poor eyes are so tired and they don't want to do this, but I really want to get this working tonight before I stop. Okay. So basically if we play this now, you're only gonna see the 0 at first. But now as soon as I get 2 of these things in there, the amount of oranges it's giving me right now, insane. Yeah, so you can see how 4 of those popped up as soon as the score hit over 10,000. Now what we need to do is we need to align it to the score. I don't want to do this all the time. In Pac-Man 37, I was always aligning the score. I was always aligning the score like every frame. Like it was always being checked and these things were being changed to what they should have been. I don't want to do that for this. What I want to do for this is I want to make it so I want to make it so it only checks whenever the score changes, which shouldn't be too hard. What we're going to do, we're going to create a flag here. We're going to call this check score. And then anytime we change the score, so anytime we add anything to the score, we are going to flag set on check score. Destroying tiles, check score. Okay. And then what we're gonna do here, this is the part that's a little bit tough, but not too bad. We are going to flag is a flag on check score. We are going to direction, select direction, and then we need to do a calculation. And this is where it gets a little bit hard. Actually, no. Now that I know a little bit more about this, this is easy. This is easy. I did it the hard way in Pac-Man 37. Now I'm thinking about it. I did it the hard way. Value right. Yeah, no, I've it's funny because it's like oh, I did this wrong. Hang on. Value. Oh, wait, can I do this? What is this song? This song is awful, by the way. Actually, no, I don't think I can do this a different way. I think value. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. String. Let's make a string. Check score is on. We're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna do this the opposite way. We're gonna say is lower than 10. We are going to alterable value. No, string. Set string, this string to string current value of score. And then we are going to direction, select direction to B. This is actually kind of easy on this one. Value. Seems a little backwards, but this is, and then direction, select direction to B. Alterable value, no. Animation, current direction value. And then we need to flag, set off, check score. Okay, that does it for the tens position. We're gonna say is lower than 100. This is where we have to change a couple things here. We're going to do value of mid string, score string to 1. I'm gonna do one more, and I'm gonna test it out, make sure everything's working before I go any farther. This is still easier than what I did in Pac-Man 37. This is still way easier. Okay, let me see. The 2 needs to be adjusted, I think. 4, 8. Okay. We're not adjusting the other things to do what they're supposed to be doing, which is fine. Tens, this would be 100s. Looks like it's working. I'm gonna do a couple more just to... Okay, that should do right now for a little bit of a test run here. That sucked. That is not working. Why is that not working? Why is it displaying a score of 4060? I think I know why. I did this wrong. Yeah, I think I did that wrong. It's fine. 0, 1, 2. 0. Oops, not 12. 1, 2, and 3. And 4. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, we got the right score on there. Hey, look, it looks good. 966. We're showing the right scores now. The 9 actually looks kind of weird compared to the 6, doesn't it? Like, it's not bad, it just looks out of place, but it's whatever. We can fix it later if we want to. I like all the rest of the numbers. What was the one I was gonna fix though? There was one I was gonna fix. Was it the 2? Yeah, I feel like the 2 needs to be fixed, man. That means I need to go through and fix it. And all these things, I should have done that before. Okay, score 10s. Oh wait, hang on. I don't want to do it on that. I want to do it on the borders. I did it on the border, right? Oh, fuck, that's right. They're named. Oh, my bad. There we go. Gonna save after all this. And we only have 2 more left to do here. To get everything where we need it to be. So we're almost done, guys. 4.5 hour stream, not too bad though. So we're gonna finish this up. Part of me kind of wants to do the border on the actual pieces too. But it's like, I don't need to. But I want to, dang it. All right, that's the 100,000s. This is 1, 2. Is that right? That's 100,000s. 1s, 10s, 100s, 1000s, 10,000s, 100,000s. I take it back. I have 2 more I still need to do. I need to get a posture check fucking redeemed, because god damn, my posture's bad sometimes. I'm sitting here like all hunched over and shit. My back doesn't hurt, so it's good, but damn, man, like that ain't healthy. All right, last one. Not that we'll ever get here, but at least I probably won't. Unless for some reason... See, like so I have another idea in mind for this as well. I've mentioned before I wanted to have like a casual mode where it's like you could just play and not have to worry about like game over or anything like that. And I feel like it would be fun to make it so that you can exit that mode and come back at any time and continue from where you left off. Like, and you can reset it at any time you want and stuff like that. But I'm unsure if I do something like that, if I want to have score be a part of it at the same time, you know? Like, because if it's just casual, what's the point of the score, right? But then again, some people may like to see that score going up. And I think that's cool too. So it's like, kind of on the fence about that one. I don't know how I want to handle that. We're gonna leave this right here for right now so we can at least see. So it's like, I would like to have a score in there, but I don't know. Another idea for this game that I have, and I'm kind of excited about this one, now that I'm learning how to do like databases and stuff like that, like online. I think I want to have what I'll call like a tournament mode in the game. And the tournament mode would essentially be like every week there would be a new tournament. And what this tournament would do would be like, the game would give you a specific set of pieces. Like every time you played, you would get the same pieces in the same order every time. Freedom Dao, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry if my eyes are a little off. My eyes are tired. I'm not tired, but my eyes are tired. Yeah, but welcome on in. Hope you're having a good evening. But the tournament mode would be neat because like every time that you would, why is bold? Anyway, the tournament mode would be every time you play it would be the same pieces. So essentially everybody would be given the same hand and you would just see how far you can get. Is your game hard to compile to EXE? No, I mean, not in Click Team Fusion. I can just go like this and just go build application and it's done. But Click Team Fusion is a little different than other programs, so I don't know how hard it is in other programs. But yeah, Click Team Fusion makes it a little easier. All right, let's see if these scores line up as we kind of play a little game here. See, make sure everything is working as it should. Man, it really just wants to give me yellows and blacks. Okay, looks like the scores are working great so far. I had an idea for your database. I like SQLite to use locally. It's fast and easy to integrate. I'm still learning database stuff. If I'm being honest, like it is something that it's a new kind of thing for me, and I feel like I'm getting the hang of it, which is cool. So like I appreciate that and I like that. Damn it, man, come on. But it has definitely been a learning curve. Yeah, I've actually been, I mean, I'm not a big fan of like AI stuff in general typically. Because the majority of AI stuff that I've seen has been people using it to be like, look at this art I made. And I'm like, you didn't draw that. And it's fine if you didn't draw that, but like admit that. So a lot of times I get really frustrated with AI stuff. But using AI like for ChatGPT kind of stuff, like to teach me things, like I don't want ChatGPT to write the stuff for me. What I like is being able to ask it questions, be like, hey, can you show me how to do this? And then it shows me and I go, okay, can you explain how this works in this example? And can you do this for me? And it does it, and it's so cool because I'm sitting here going like, wow, I'm learning, and it's like someone's teaching me how to do this stuff, but I'm not bugging someone to teach me how to do this stuff. You know, like I'm not, oops, I did not mean that, fuck. I'm not like bugging someone to show me how to do all this stuff. I'm not like having to pester somebody. I can just be like, hey, ChatGPT, can you show me how? And it's like, yeah, sure, I got you. And I like that a lot. I just let ChatGPT to write everything. Then it like does this weird thing where it builds in generations, like invents new content. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, like I think a lot of people do that. I don't want to do that because again, I don't feel like if I don't build it myself or if I don't understand, then I'm not gonna learn and I'm not gonna grow from it. And I want to be able to program and write my own code. Like that's just me personally. I'm not saying either way is wrong. I'm just saying like I want to learn. So for me, I like it writing a bit of code and then I'll go through and I'll be like, okay, what does this bit of code do? And it'll explain it to me. I think it's just super cool. I really, like I said, it's literally like asking your own personal assistant to be like, can you tell me this stuff? Can you explain this stuff to me? And it does, and it explains it. Otherwise, I would have to go to like, I'd have to go to like online forums, or I'd have to go to like all these different places to make sure that I'm learning properly. And I don't have to do that with this. It just does it for me. I love that. Boom, that was a nice combo. I mean, I understand the code perfectly, like the code specifics sometimes. I don't need to know exactly the formatting for X or Y. Yeah, like for me, if you already know the code, then that's a totally different story. I'm currently learning PHP, so for me, it's like, it is a, oh man. I mean, I guess that works. It is currently a learning experience. I am currently learning how to do PHP. I'm not even doing it for this game. This game isn't what I'm learning PHP for. This is a completely different project. Boom. ChatGPT taught me to code altogether. I didn't know code, then learning AI coding and stuff. Yeah, like I said, it's for stuff like that. I think I like that. That is a good use for AI. Simplifying the learning process, because everybody learns differently. Like I actually resorted to looking at video tutorials at first. And the problem I had with video tutorials was that they didn't really teach it in a way, like the guy that was doing it was, I mean, he was doing an okay job, but it was like, I didn't understand what, like he went over things really fast sometimes, and I was like, hang on, I don't get that. Can you but I can't ask a video to go back and explain. Okay, can't be like, hey, can you stop what you're doing and explain to me what you did right here? so I can get it. So it's, in that sense, like I said, it's really nice because I can learn at my own speed without, again, having to bug somebody to teach me and stuff. I suppose the same thing could probably be achieved if I... Sorry, I'm getting into my own damn game now. Same thing could probably be achieved if I actually like looked up some material online and read that. I don't want to do that. That'll block that off. Oh, that's a name. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I don't know why that's happening. I just got massively bot followed. Like, I'm not even kidding. The list is still going. It is still going. I don't know why any of that's happening. That's fun. That's fun. Wow. No, it wasn't a broken thing. This is literally Super Junior. I don't even want to count how many this was. I just got followed 1,000 followers. I just got 1,000 followers. 1,000 bot followers. That was, none of those were real. These are all bots. Yeah, that's fun. They'll probably all get banned soon. I'm gonna turn the notifications off for right now. Because otherwise they'll just be going forever. They're either gonna do that or they're going to spam stuff in my chat. And the problem with that, let me see something here. I'm gonna have to limit stuff on my Twitch stream stuff. Give me a second here. I just want to make sure they don't start spamming stuff in my chat. Settings, moderation. Chatters without a verified email must have accounts older than a week. Chatters without a verified email must have followed for more than, I'm gonna put on here, a week. Actually, I'm gonna put a month. Because nobody in here who follows me is... Alright, anyway. It is a huge problem, but like I said, most of these bots are probably new, and Twitch will get rid of them eventually. They be scraping these channels, sometimes they will think if bots... They'll test bot following. It's the thing they like to ignore, and then no, like I'm not worried about it. More than likely, like I said, it's they'll all get banned. Twitch will ban them, and then they will go away, and I won't have to worry about them. But for right now, I made it so that nobody can chat in my channel unless they have a verified email and they've been an account older than a month. So shouldn't really affect any of you guys here who are actual chatters. So. No, it's no problem. Freedom, you have a good night. Have a good evening. I'm getting ready to end here anyway, so, but yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about, I'm not even worried about it. It's whatever. I just don't want them spamming hateful stuff in chat is literally all there is to it. You know, it's like, I just don't want hateful speech and stuff coming into my chat. So, so we just set up some precautions. Not a big deal. Yeah, the score numbers look so nice. The score numbers look so nice. And the neat thing is I can also make it so that they... You know what I should do, though? I just realized what I should do. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I can edit that stuff later. It's not a big deal. I basically want to make it so that the numbers can like move and like kind of punctuate and stuff. Like I want to make them so they can kind of like expand and get bigger and stuff like that. Like if something happens, like you can see like a poof. Like if you do a really good thing, you'll get like a kind of bounce out. But I would have to make them. I would have to do some math on that and make it so that they actually move all together as they expand outward. Which would be, that would be something. It'd be too bad, but it'd be kind of annoying. Not the reds coming in. I'd rather do that. Let's get rid of all this shit. Goodbye. Is this written in C? No, it's written in Click Team Fusion. Again, Click Team Fusion is a kind of a nice little suite of I don't really know how to describe it. You know, it's like it's a program that makes game dev a little easier. It's a drag and drop interface programming tool. This is V music. I want to put this here. I don't want to put it there. I guess I'll put it here. Get rid of that. My leg itches. This is such a good piece to put here, but it's so bad at the same time. Ugh. Man. Like the visuals of the game. Thank you. The clouds in the background are just temporary. We literally just made those like in a couple minutes as something to put back in the background. I do plan to change those later. I'll get around to changing those at some point in time. Let's get rid of those. But thank you. I appreciate you and just saying nice things about the visuals. I'm pretty happy with the majority of the visuals so far that we've actually done stuff with. Because like it's still very much so, this is still very much so in development. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was really good. Right here. Bam! At some point I would be interested in bringing some of my puzzle game ideas live. Yeah, puzzle games are so fun. So fun to make, man. I mean, this is like definitely like my first puzzle game, so I don't really have too much room to speak on that, but I'm enjoying it. I don't know why the game starts running at a lower frame rate though. You guys see this? Like it just starts, oh my God, stop giving me, I can't rotate. Yeah, it just starts running at a lower thing. It's using the same amount of memory and stuff. Yeah, it just does it like automatically. It's not, I don't know what's going on and why it does that. Wow, there's a lot of singles. It could be. It could just be because I'm streaming as well. But yeah, we just finished up these little score icons, or the score text tonight. This is a graphic that I just made. So I'm just testing to make sure that it keeps this whatever's displayed here is being lined up with the actual score. So that's why I was just kind of playing a little bit of this. But this is the second time that I've noticed the frame rate drop while playing. And that's it's not a good sign. Again, it could just be because I'm streaming at the same time. I don't know. Oh, I want to do that, but I don't. We really got to get the whole board expansion stuff going on too. I really want to put a blue one in there, man. I want a blue one right where that yellow is, right there. I want that in there, because that will make that whole chain go. But it doesn't want to. Man, that's like the inverse of what I need. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. And you know what? There we go. See, that's so bad. I'm gonna do it anyway. Ah, my leg itches. Man, I'm playing this really bad right now. Plus, we're almost out of space. Not any more room to put stuff. That sucks. This will clear out a lot, but not as much as I want it to. Blocked off that whole thing. Oop, that's gonna result in a hit. Nothing I can do here. You know what? Bam. That's what we do. Yeah, we gotta get the board expansion at some point in time coming in. Is it actually showing the frame rate is reduced? No, it says it's still 60 frames. So it's got to be something going on with either my stream or Click Team or... Oh, hey, we hit the bonus. That's bad. Not really, though. Oh, I didn't get the score bonus because I lost the life, but I got it back like right away. That's funny. I sometimes wonder if I should have a system in play to be able to like save a piece. I don't want to put that there. I really don't have anywhere to put this. We're just gonna take the hit over there. Do here? No, they clear out 2 groups there. This down here will clear out 3 or 4, excuse me. I mean, it looks like the score thing is working fine. It looks like the score is working fine. So But I think we're going to call that an evening. We got quite a bit done. Let's see if we can go find somebody we can send you guys over to, somebody else we can chill with. There's not too many people streaming at this time of night. I'm gonna go. I don't know how much longer she's gonna be playing, but we're gonna go. Oh, wrong button. We're gonna go raid Pokey. We're gonna go raid Pokestar. And go say hi to her. So I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. Like I said, we got some nice stuff done. The score looks really good so far. I really like the way it looks. I like the style we got going on with it. We got this bonus bar changed up a little bit. It looks really good too. We're probably gonna start working on font here soon, but I think I'm gonna work on some other little aspects first. Like we need to get the maze or not the maze, the board expansion here, because like having that little bit of extra room is gonna be huge. Much more helpful in the future. And then start working on actually adding in some power-ups, because those might actually extend the life of the game a little bit. So we'll have to see what happens. But it's going along great so far. I mean, it's looking nice. The more graphical asset stuff we get done, the better it's looking. So I'm really happy with how these letters and numbers and stuff are turning out. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow. I'm probably gonna put a poll out like on Twitter to be like, what do you guys want to see me play? And then we'll probably just go with whatever that is. If we're not doing Stardew, I'm gonna talk to Linux about it and see what we're doing. Anyway, have a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Pokey for me, and I will catch you tomorrow. Bye guys.